Probably. What? ايوه صباح الفل. اه ولا حاجة هو وانا اتصلت أنا أعمل له على القسم الشديد هو بس بس هيستعمل بتاعت الشيء من الشريك فعمل ماشي أول ما تصنع بدل
ايه قصدي موت؟ بص الكاميرا دي محمود لوحده. قول لي الفيديوهات دي جايه لي. قلت ثلاثة واحد اهو. طبعا. سلم كده سلم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. أنا شوية. يلا اسمعوا اسم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. زي الفل. تمام.
معلش انا بقى
زي مارش كده. يلا يا حبيبي.
وش تكفي
مش فاكر بس مش عارفه عارفه ايه. لا انت ايه الاخبار؟ احنا بنقدر على كده بس حاجه مش كده. ايه الاخبار؟ عاملين ايه؟ انا مبسوطه اكتر ويا دايما اسمع بعض حاجه.
شروط
شكرا صديقي.
قل هل يستوي الذين يعلمون والذين لا يعلمون إنما يتذكر أولو الألباب. سعادة الأستاذ الدكتور إسماعيل عبد الغفار إسماعيل فرج، رئيس الأكاديمية العربية للعلوم والتكنولوجيا والنقل البحري. سعادة الدكتور دينيس هيل، رئيس مجلس الإدارة والمدير التنفيذي للاتحاد الدولي لإدارة معلومات الموارد البشرية. سعادة الأستاذ الدكتور السنوسي جلبة، مساعد رئيس الأكاديمية للشؤون البحرية. نافذ. سعادة الأستاذ الدكتور علاء محمود مرسي، عميد معهد تدريب المواني ومركز البحوث والاستشارات. السادة النواب ومساعدي ومستشاري رئيس الأكاديمية، السادة العمداء الكليات والمعاهد الأكاديمية، السادة المتحدثين الدوليين، السادة المتحدثين من جمهورية مصر العربية والأكاديمية العربية، السيدات والسادة الحضور، السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. يسعدنا ويشرفنا أن نرحب بكم في المؤتمر الدولي للتدريب والتطوير المؤسسي TOD 25 الذي ينظمه معهد تدريب الموانئ الأكاديمية في نسخته الثانية خلال الفترة من 3 إلى 4 ديسمبر 2025، والذي يعقد تحت رعاية الأستاذ الدكتور إسماعيل عبد الغفار إسماعيل فرج، رئيس الأكاديمية العربية للعلوم والتكنولوجيا والنقل البحري، تحت عنوان تأثير الذكاء الاصطناعي على مستقبل القوى البشرية.
السيدات والسادة الحضور الكرام، في ظل التحولات الجذرية التي يشهدها سوق العمل نتيجة الانتشار الفظيع للذكاء الاصطناعي، أصبح التدريب والتطوير المؤسسي هو حجر الأساس لضمان استدامة الأعمال وبناء الكوادر القادرة على قيادة المستقبل. قد أصبح الذكاء الاصطناعي محركًا أساسيًا لإعادة تعريف التعلم المؤسسي، فهو يتيح تخصيص المسارات التدريبية وتحقيق فاعلية غير مسبوقة في تنمية الكفاءة. وفي هذا السياق يسعدنا أن نعرض على حضراتكم الآن فيلما قصيرا عن تأثير الذكاء الاصطناعي على مستقبل القوى العاملة البشرية، والجدير بالذكر أنه تم تطويره وتطوير محتواه بكامل بواسطة تقنيات الذكاء الاصطناعي، بيدرسك جوهر الموضوع الذي يتناوله المؤتمر: أهمية الذكاء الاصطناعي لإعادة تشكيل برامج تدريب بمواكبة التطور التكنولوجي المتسارع.
That is the greatest workforce shift since the Industrial Revolution. We asked, will machines replace us? But today, we know that is the wrong question. The real question is, how will we evolve to find free from the mundane? Artificial intelligence isn't coming to steal the job. It's coming to upgrade the human. Look at HR skills. The days of sifting through thousands of resumes are over. AI now handles the credentials, the data, the screening. This forces a radical shift for us. Our value is no longer in administration, but in intuition. As I takes the technical, the soft skills become the power skills. Empathy, complex problem solving, and cultural fit are now the only metrics that truly matter. We aren't just hiring workers anymore, we are curating human potential. In training and education, the one-size-fits-all classroom is extinct. Imagine a learning management system that doesn't just track completion, but predicts capability. AI acts as a hyper-personalized tutor, adapting to the learner's pace in real time. It identifies a skills gap before the employee even knows it exists. We are moving from just-in-case learning to just-in-time mastery. The role of L&D is no longer about content creation, it's about ecosystem curation. And what of management and strategic decisions? For too long, managers were burdened by reporting and micromanagement. AI liberates them from the spreadsheet. Strategic decisions are no longer best guesses, they're data-driven certainties. AI provides the analytics, the human provides the judgment. The manager of the future is not a supervisor, they are a coach, they are a barrier remover. When AI handles the process, the manager is free to handle people. Technology has no culture, algorithms have no ethics, code has no heart. That is where you come in. AI provides the intelligence, but we provide the wisdom. The future of labor is not artificial, it is augmented, it is elevated, and it is unmistakably human. Welcome to the future of work. Welcome to Training and Organizational Development Conference TOD25.
سيدات والسادة الحضور يحرص
We stand on the edge of the greatest workforce shift.
يحرص مع التدريب المهم
We ask,
سيدات والسادة الحضور يحرص مع تدريب المواهب الأكاديمية ووصفه بيت الخبرة الأهم في مصر والمنطقة العربية في مجال تدريب وتأهيل الكوادر البشرية العاملة في المجال البحري على مواكبة أحدث النظم التكنولوجية في التدريب وتأهيل الكوادر البشرية العاملة في مجال النقل البحري والمواد. ومن هنا كان ضروري تنظيم هذا المؤتمر لتسليط الضوء على عدد من أهم الموضوعات الآنية. يعرض الآن الأستاذ الدكتور علاء محمود مرسي عميد معهد تدريب المواني ومركز البحوث والاستشارات لأهم الموضوعات التي تضمنها هذا المؤتمر.
صباح الخير على حضراتكم جميعا. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. أهلا الأستاذ الدكتور إسماعيل عبد الغفار إسماعيل فرج رئيس الأكاديمية العربية للنقل البحري. بروفيسور دينيس هام رئيس مجلس الإدارة والمدير التنفيذي للاتحاد الدولي لإدارة معلومات الموارد البشرية آيرو. هذا الأستاذ الدكتور سنوسي بلمع نائب رئيس الأكاديمية للشؤون البحرية. السادة النواب ومساعدي رئيس الأكاديمية، السادة رؤساء مدارس الإدارات والهيئات والشركات الحضور، الزملاء وعمداء كليات الأكاديمية وعمداء العلوم والتكنولوجيا والنقل. السادة الحضور الكريم والسادة المتحدثين الأجانب. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. يسعدني ويشرفني أن نلتقي مرة أخرى في فعاليات المؤتمر الدولي للتدريب والتطوير المؤسسي TOD25 في نسخته الثانية، حيث عقد مؤتمرنا هذا العام تحت عنوان The Impact of Artificial Intelligence on the Future of the Workforce، والذي يأتي مواكبا للتوسع في استخدامات الذكاء الاصطناعي في شتى المجالات، حيث نطرح تأثير ودور الذكاء الاصطناعي في تنمية المهارات البشرية والتطوير المؤسسي كأداة استراتيجية لتعزيز مشاركة العاملين والتميز في سوق عمل تنافسي، والذي سيناقش على مدار يومين من خلال نخبة من الخبراء والمختصين من جمهورية مصر العربية بلجيكا، ماليزيا، الولايات المتحدة الأمريكية، إنجلترا، مما سيسري المؤتمر ويعمق من فهمنا للمستقبل. وسيتعرض المؤتمر لعدد من الموضوعات الهامة التي تشكل مستقبل الموارد البشرية خلال الأعوام القليلة القادمة، وهي المؤسسات الذكية وتطوير استراتيجيات إدارة الموارد البشرية في عصر الذكاء الاصطناعي، بناء رأس المال البشري والثقافة المؤسسية، دور الذكاء الاصطناعي في تنمية المهارات القيادية والابتكار في إدارة الموارد البشرية، تطوير استراتيجيات المؤسسات لريادة الأعمال ودعم قدرتها على المرور. السادة الحضور الكريم، لم يعد مجرد الذكاء الاصطناعي أداة مساعدة، بل أصبح محرك أساسي يعيد تشكيل مفهوم العمل والإنتاجية ومرآة للواقع الذي نعيشه من خلال استخدام تقنيات الذكاء الاصطناعي. يمكن للمؤسسات تعزيز تفاعلها مع الجمهور، تحليل سمعتها، قياس تأثير رسائلها الإعلامية، وهو ما يؤدي إلى تحسين صورة المؤسسة بشكل عام وبناء علاقة قوية ودائمة مع الجمهور المستهدف. السادات والسادة الحضور، إن معهد تدريب الموالي هو من أقدم وأعرق المعاهد التدريبية في الوطن العربي في تدريب وتأهيل العاملين في الموانئ وقطاع النقل البحري. ويعمل المعهد كمركز إقليمي لاتحاد موانئ البحر المتوسط نيبورت أسوسيشن، وله شراكات استراتيجية مع ميناء شاندون في الصين، مؤسسة ميناء فالنسيا في أسبانيا، مركز إيبك بورتو أنتورب في بلجيكا، ميناء مارسيل في فرنسا، وغيرها من المؤسسات الدولية الراغبة. كما أن المعهد عضو فعال باتحادات دولية منها الاتحاد الدولي للموانئ والمرافق IATF، التحالف الدولي للشحن البحري في الصين GSTT. ويمتلك المعهد مجموعة من المحاكيات التدريبية المتقدمة التي تصنف ضمن الأحدث في المنطقة، كما يتمتع معهد تدريب الموانئ ومركز البحوث والاستشارات بعلاقات متميزة مع العديد من الدول العربية، حيث يتم بتدريب وتأهيل الكوادر البشرية في المجال البحري والموانئ. ويواصل المعهد تطوير بنياته التحتية بشكل مستمر بمواكبة أحدث التكنولوجيات في مجال التدريب العملي، بما يضمن برامج تدريبية تتوافق مع أعلى معايير الجودة العالمية. مركز البحوث والاستشارات في قطاع النقل البحري يهدف لدعم وتطوير هذا القطاع الحيوي في الدول العربية، حيث يقدم المركز بحوثا علمية متخصصة واستشارات فنية دقيقة للموانئ وهيئات النقل والشركات البحرية، وتتنوع مجالات عمله وتشمل تخطيط الموانئ، دراسات القدوة الاقتصادية، تعزيز السلامة البحرية، إدارة الشؤون البيئية. كما يلتزم المركز بالتعاون مع المنظمات المحلية والدولية لتعزيز كفاءة النقل البحري في المنطقة بأسرها. سيدات والسادة، اسمحوا لي أن أعرب عن تقديري وشكري العميق لجميع زملائي في معهد تدريب الموانئ ومركز البحوث والاستشارات واللجنة المنظمة للمؤتمر، ولكل الجهات الداعمة والمشاركين الذين ساهموا بجهودهم القيمة في إنجاح هذا الحدث الهام. كما يسعدني تقديم الشكر والامتنان فأسمى آيات الشكر والامتنان باسمي وباسم زملائي مع تدريب الموانئ ومركز البحوث بالأكاديمية السريعة إلى سعادة الأستاذ الدكتور إسماعيل عبد الغفار رئيس الأكاديمية على دعم لا محدود للمعهد والمركز، وقد كان وما زال لا يأل جهدا في تقديم كل صور العودة المؤثرة للمعهد والمركز. شكرا جزيلا لسعادة الدكتور إسماعيل. كما أتقدم بالشكر لشركاء التنظيم مركز تدريب ميناء أنتورب في بلجيكا إيبك، مدرسة لندن للتقنيات الناشئة LSET بالمملكة المتحدة، الأكاديمية الدولية للمعرفة والإرشادات الموانئ كيتا، ونخص بالشكر الشريك العلمي الاتحاد الدولي لإدارة معلومات الموارد البشرية ايرو. وفي الختام نتطلع خلال جلسات هذا المؤتمر ومن خلال نقاشاتكم الثرية وخبراتكم إلى الخروج ليس فقط بتوصيات نظرية بل إلى خريطة طريق قابلة للتنفيذ. ولا يسعني إلا أن نتقدم بالشكر للجميع وأدعو الله العلي القدير أن يوفقنا جميعا لما فيه الخير لربح بلادنا وأن يكمل هذا المؤتمر بالنجاح. والسلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
سيدات والسادة حضور الكرام، إن الاتحاد الدولي لإدارة معلومات الموارد البشرية (IRM) هو المنظمة المهنية الأولى التي تخصصت في دمج الموارد البشرية مع تكنولوجيا المعلومات، حيث تأسست عام 1980 ويهدف الاتحاد إلى تطوير مجال إدارة معلومات الموارد البشرية من خلال توفير الإطار المعرفي والأدوات الاستراتيجية للمهنيين، ويعد IRM المرجع الرئيسي لتعزيز الكفاءة في استخدام نظم الموارد البشرية، ويمنح شهادة محترف معلومات الموارد البشرية HRIP المعيار العالمي لإثبات الخبرة في هذا المجال الحيوي، نتشرف بكونه الشريك العلمي للمؤتمر. نستمع الآن لكلمة من الدكتور دينيس هيل، رئيس مجلس الإدارة والمدير التنفيذي للاتحاد الدولي لإدارة معلومات الموارد البشرية IRM.
Professor Ismail. Thank you. President, Professor Morsi, Doctor. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it's a true honor to stand here in Alexandria, a city that has long been a beacon of cultural exchange and intellectual collaboration today. As we open the Training and Organizational Development Conference for 2025, I want to celebrate not just the event itself, but the remarkable spirit of partnership that brings us together. We all acknowledge that lifelong learning is our greatest force for social progress. So today we honor the collaborative bridge between the Arab Academy for Science, Technology, and Maritime Transport, the Port Training Institute, and the International Association for Human Resource Information Management. This partnership isn't just about sharing resources, it's about sharing a vision for the future of our global workforce. As we look ahead, we know that technology, particularly AI, will shape every industry over the next decade or two. But the lesson we take from this very gathering is that progress doesn't happen in isolation. It happens through cooperation, through the meeting of minds, the blending of traditions, much like Alexandria itself has always done. So let us be inspired by the ideas that working together across borders among organizations like the Academy, IRM, and the Port Training Institute, we're not only preparing for the technological future, but also building a resilient, adaptable workforce that will thrive within it. Thank you all for being here, for your dedication to learning, and for embodying the spirit of global collaboration. Here's to a productive and inspiring conference. Thank you very much.
سيدات والسادة الحضور الكرام، تعد الأكاديمية العربية للعلوم والتكنولوجيا والنقل البحري واحدة من المؤسسات العريقة للتعليم والبحوث والاستشارات، وهي إحدى المنظمات المتخصصة بجامعة الدول العربية. تتبنى الأكاديمية رؤية استراتيجية متكاملة محورها الابتكار التكنولوجي وبناء القدرات المتخصصة وفقا للمعايير العالمية. تقوم هذه الرؤية على تأهيل الكوادر البشرية وتزويدها بالمعرفة والمهارات اللازمة لمواكبة متطلبات سوق العمل المستقبلي. هذا النهج الفاعل ضمن مساهمتها المباشرة في تحقيق التنمية المستدامة في كافة أرجاء المنطقة العربية. ويسعدنا الآن أن نستمع إلى كلمة قائد هذه الاستراتيجية سعادة الأستاذ الدكتور إسماعيل عبد الغفار إسماعيل فرج رئيس الأكاديمية.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. في البداية اسمحوا لي أرحب بسعادة الدكتور دينيس هيل رئيس الاتحاد الدولي لإدارة معلومات الموارد البشرية، رئيس مجلس الإدارة، المدير التنفيذي للاتحاد. I'd like to welcome you. Thank you very much for being with us today. Very important to have you here today. So أرحب بالأستاذ الدكتور السنوسي بلبع نائب رئيس الأكاديمية للشؤون البحرية. الاستاذ دكتور علاء محمود مرسي، عميد معهد تدريب الموانئ، عميد مركز البحوث والاستشارات قطاع النقل البحري. رحب بكل الزملاء الاعزاء من مختلف هيئات الموانئ اللي موجودين معانا. طبعا اكيد كل الشكر لشركاء التنظيم. رحب يعني بالحضور الكريم اللي شرفونا من خارج مصر العربيه. I'd like to thank you all very much for being with us today. To have you here is great honor, very important because it is about collaboration, not isolation, as I heard from Dennis. So thank you very much. طبعا اكيد I'd like to welcome the World Maritime University representative. Thank you very much. I'd like to welcome our partners from APEC Antwerp, Belgium. Thank you very much. I'd like to welcome الأكاديمية الدولية للمعرفة واللوجستيات الموانئ أمريكا. I'd like to welcome you all. Thank you. I'd like to welcome everybody who يعني came to share with his all knowledge and information that he have. So I'd like to welcome and thank all my colleagues from the Arab Academy of Science, Technology and Maritime Transport, my colleagues from the معهد تدريب الموانئ and مركز البحوث واستشارات قطاع النقل البحري. بهني مركز البحوث والمعهد الموانئ بالجلسه الناجحه بالامس لمجلس اداره المعهد والمركز بتشريف معالي الفريق كامل وزير نائب رئيس الوزراء للتنميه الصناعيه ووزير الصناعه ووزير النقل. كان بالامس يعني مساء الامس كانت جلسه موفقه جدا. اعتقد المركز والمعهد بيثبتوا مره ثانيه قدام معالي نائب رئيس الوزراء قد ايه قوه تاثير هذا المعهد وهذا المركز، الامباكت الكبير اللي بيتركوه فعلا في المجتمع البحري المينائي والملاحي في كل مكان في مصر وفي الوطن العربي. فبشكر السيد العميد الدكتور علاء مرسي وبشكر كل زمايله على هذا النجاح وبهنيهم بهذا النجاح في الامس بيعكس مجهود سنين كما تقبل هو وزمايله. طبعا اكيد لم يكن يتحقق اي نجاح الا بالعنصر البشري. فالهيومن كابيتال هو الاساس، هو راس مالنا البشري اللي احنا بنراهن عليه. اكيد يعني راس المال البشري ده محتاج اداره جيده، وده اللي بنتكلم عنه النهارده في مؤتمرنا اليوم. اداره الموارد البشريه واداره معلومات الموارد البشريه في عصر الذكاء الاصطناعي. اكيد في مستقبل للهيومن ورك فورس بفضل يعني الاي اي، وده اكيد زي ما شفنا في الفيديو اللي هو جنريتد باي اي اي. اكيد يعني فعلا كل الادوات وكل التكنولوجي اللي موجوده اليومين دول ولسه هتيجي كمان اكيد لابد ان احنا نسخرها لخدمه البشريه والخدمه العنصر البشري. فاكيد لن يكون هناك يعني انا اكيد في تاثير على الموارد البشريه، اكيد في وظائف هتختفي اكيد، لكن لازم نكون بالذكاء الاصطناعي نستعد للوظائف التي سوف تخلق باذن الله تعالى. انا يعني شايف القلق قلق منطقي، قلق يعني صحي. لابد ان احنا فعلا نكون يعني جاهزين ومستعدين، وهو ده اللي احنا عشناه جايز يعني فتره السنين اللي فاتت. شفنا جايز حضراتكم شباب وجايز ما عشتوش مراحل كتير قوي تطور فيها الكمبيوتر تكنولوجي نفسها اتغيرت. يعني ما اعرفش الناس اللي زي كده شافوا ما يسمى الانالوج كمبيوتر ثم الهايبريد كمبيوتر، وبعد كده دخلنا على الكمبيوترز الديجيتال كمبيوترز وتطورها والبانشيت كاردز ماشينز والكارد ريدرز. يعني معلش يعني احنا جايز بدانا شفنا الكمبيوتر من غير كيبورد. ما كناش يعني الكمبيوتر ذات يعني first digital computer that I working with there was no keyboard by the beginning. At the beginning it was only writing on coding sheets and delivered to the punching card departments. Then we get the deck of cards, مجموعه الكروت المثقبه للكارد ريدرز يعني this was the way. and النهارده تاني بعد ما بقى في بيرسونال كمبيوتر وبقى في يعني تقدم كبير، النهارده نرجع تاني الكمبيوتر ثاني بشكلها الجديد هنلاقي نفسنا فعلا تطور كبير. ما كل اللي حصل ان احنا فعلا ادائنا اتحسن وقدراتنا اتحسنت. اعتقد ده هيحصل في المستقبل لو احنا احسننا واستخدمنا الذكاء الاصطناعي الاستخدام الاخلاقي، الاستخدام الرشيد، الاستخدام طبقا للضوابط. ده اللي هيحصل. اكيد زي ما احنا شايفين النيوكلير باور قد ايه يعني ممكن تكون استخدمت استخدامات مفيده، لكن اكيد استخدمت في بعض الاحيان استخدامات ضاره جدا بالانسانيه. فهو ده نفس الكيس، هي مش هتكون اكتر من كده. هي ثورة جديدة يجب أن نستعد لها ونعيش بها. تخيلوا لو احنا النهارده وجايز one day I have been outside of Egypt, I have been in Spain and all Spain went out في Christmas. ما كانش فيه كهرباء في اسبانيا. Imagine how this day we lived. يعني اكيد تخيلوا لو احنا عايشين من غير كهرباء، اكيد حالنا يعني، بس بالكهرباء اكيد الدنيا افضل. انا اعتقد بالاي اي لو استعدنا ليه اتعلمناه كويس واستخدمناه الاستخدام الرشيد اكيد مستقبلنا هيبقى افضل. عشان كده النهارده يعني ضيوفنا وشركائنا اللي شاركونا النهارده from across the world وزملائي اللي موجودين من كل العمادات وكل المسؤوليات الاكاديميه لهم كل الشكر والتقدير. اعتقد انها فرصه كبيره جدا، وكل زملائنا من كل المواني كل مكان في مصر اعتقد فرصه كبيره ان احنا نشير المعلومات ونتكلم مع بعض ازاي فعلا نستعد، ازاي نتعاون، ازاي نستخدم هذه التكنولوجيا وهذه الثوره بما يفيد البشريه. الاكاديميه طبعا كانت يعني الحمد لله رب العالمين صداقه. اعتقد يعني يمكن من 2019 بدأنا قبول أول دفعة في أول كلية للذكاء الاصطناعي في مصر في كلية كاملة. ده كانت الأكاديمية زي ما كان أصحاب المؤسسين بدأوا بتخصص ما كانش موجود عند أي حد برضه، هو الملاحة البحرية والهندسة البحرية. الزمن يثبت مرة أخرى أن الأكاديمية تظل دائما في الريادة في الصدارة. وبإذن الله تعالى الخطة الاستراتيجية للأكاديمية إن شاء الله بتهدف إن احنا نحول الأكاديمية إلى AI native academy. That's where we're going to go. يعني إن شاء الله لازم نكون الخمس سنين الجايين بنشتغل كلنا من أول 26 لغاية أو جولاي 26 إن شاء الله لغاية 5 سنين قادمين كيف نتحول إلى AI native academy. مش هيحصل كده غير بموارد بشرية قادرة. عشان كده بشكر وجود الاخ الدكتور طارق عادل اللي بقي رئيس شباب البشريه في الاكاديميه، واقول له جات لك فرصه ذهبيه، بليز خلي زمايلك كلهم يجي يحضروا كل السيشنز اللي اتقال النهارده. فرصه يعني بروفيسور دانيس زهير WB موجوده، انتم موجودين، ماليزيا موجودين، يعني ففرصه ما تضيعهاش انت وزمايلك. شوفوا الدنيا تمشي ازاي، تطور ازاي. اكيد زمايلنا بتوع الاي تي مهمين جدا، وجودهم مهم جدا، لكن في وجود السبيكرز اللي انا شايفهم على الستريم اعتقد كل الزملاء دول من كل حته في يعني داخل مصر وخارج مصر، اعتقد كلنا هنقدر نفيد فعلا ونشيب المستقبل بتاع كيفيه اداره الموارد البشريه في ظل تحديات الذكاء الاصطناعي. لا يعني لا اريد ان اطيل اكثر من ذلك، لكن بتمنى لكم كل التوفيق واشكركم شكرا جزيلا مره ثانيه. شكرا سيد عميد معهد الموانئ، عميد مركز البحوث السيد الدكتور علي مرسي، كل زمايله في معهد الموانئ ومركز البحوث وكل اسره الاكاديميه. كل الشكر تاني لضيوفنا اللي شرفونا من بره مصر، وبقول لهم يعني استمتعوا بالاسكندريه، استمتعوا بالجو في الاسكندريه. اكيد يعني الشمس اللي هتشوفوها هنا في اسكندريه جايز بتفتقدوها في اماكن اللي انتوا جايين منها، فبليز انجوي، ما تضيعوش الفرصه. ولازم تضغطوا على عميد المعهد وعميد المركز ان لازم ياخدكم ويوديكم للجراند ميوزيوم. don't waste this opportunity. You have to be to Cairo, you have to be to the Grand Museum. يعني it's very important. So please, not only the conference. You have to get the chance to go to the Grand Museum to see the pyramids and enjoy also being in Cairo. شكرا جزيلا، بالتوفيق. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
You? شرفتونا. Thank you very much. Thank you. Very much.
Why? They didn't announce it yet. So we have to wait until they announce.
هنا من الأكاديمية العربية بدورها في بناء المستقبل، ومن منطلق حرص الأكاديمية على تطوير أنظمتها التعليمية والتدريبية بما يتوافق مع المستجدات العالمية. توقع الأكاديمية العربية اتفاق تعاون مع الاتحاد الدولي لإدارة معلومات الموارد البشرية (ILM), وتهدف الاتفاقية إلى أن يكون معها التدريب الموالي للأكاديمية العربية مركز تدريبي معتمد لدى الاتحاد، وبموجب تلك المذكرة يتمكن المعهد من تأهيل الخبراء في مجال تكنولوجيا المعلومات على أنظمة الموارد البشرية في الموانئ، مما يمهد لاعتمادهم خبراء في إدارة المعلومات للموارد البشرية. يتفضل الأستاذ الدكتور إسماعيل عبد الغفار إسماعيل فرج رئيس الأكاديمية العربية، وسعادة الدكتور دينيس هيل رئيس مجلس الإدارة والمدير التنفيذي للاتحاد الدولي لإدارة معلومات الموارد البشرية بتوقيع الاتفاقية. يتفضل الآن الأستاذ الدكتور إسماعيل عبد الغفار إسماعيل فرج رئيس الأكاديمية العربية للعلوم والتكنولوجيا والنقل البحري بتكريم السادة الدكتور دينيس هيل رئيس مجلس الإدارة والمدير التنفيذي للاتحاد الدولي لإدارة معلومات الموارد البشرية (ILM). الدكتورة إنجا براتوتشينيا الأستاذ المساعد للتدريب والتعليم البحري بالمنظمة البحرية الدولية. سيدة مارون فان روتن المسؤول التنفيذي للتدريب في الشرق الأوسط وشمال أفريقيا بمركز إيبك أنتورب بلجيكا. الدكتور سيد وقار حسن زيدي نائب رئيس الخدمات والتطوير الاستراتيجي بالجامعة البحرية الهولندية بدولة ماليزيا. كما يقدم الدكتور سيد وقار حسن زيدي درع الجامعة البحرية الهولندية للأستاذ الدكتور إسماعيل عبد الغفار إسماعيل فرج.
شكرا. Take care of this. Take all pictures. Look at just many. Can we take a group photo together, please? Or yes, bro. This doctor, Alex, responsible for the human capital of the academy. And I get with portraying the students, so very important for them to stay today and tomorrow with you. Try to get as much experience as they can. عشان توصوا علينا جامد ماشي عشان نشوف ازاي الموارد البشريه يعني ايه هجيب روبوت. You see the video generated by AI. One of my comments, you know, it's good to, but I'm sure if we give it to Ahmed Ghazal or Zumala في معهد الماني, he might develop something might be better than that. One thing, كل الfaces we have seen in the video, he brought everybody from everywhere in the world. That's good, but no one was Egyptian or Arab captain. You see, that's AI, you know, and that's why you need a very high caliber prompt engineers that who could, you know, ask the AI to generate that. So prompt engineering, one of the new jobs that have been created by AI. شكرا.
يعرض الآن فيلم عن التعاون بين المعهد التدريب النووي في الأكاديمية والجامعة البحرية الهولندية بماليزيا.
Technologies that help us realize the vision, we have to take advantage of them.
It was a good idea of economic. Science, technology, and maritime. That's what here. Our partner, the Netherlands Maritime Development College, and the World Planning Institute for their preparation in rising with this prestigious international event. This conference provides a platform for knowledge sharing, collaboration, and innovation. Explore the very
Small conference with another 4 interesting tracks for the day 2 of our conference. Conference. With the summary of 2025.
While strengthening the institutional framework, we participate while facilitating global trade and visiting episode expert.
ICMLP.
ICMLP
ICMLP 2026.
2026.
2026. See you next year.
ضيوفنا الكرام، عودنا الآن للاستراحة لمدة 25 دقيقة، نستكمل بعدها فعاليات المؤتمر في الجلسة الأولى.
Thank you. Let's go to session. Enjoy the break. And come back. شكرا على حاجة جميلة جدا. لما كنا بلجيكا ولا كنا ماليزيا عارف شوف لما كنا مع توفيق ان شاء الله، موفقين ان شاء الله.
Gracias.
ويعد المقرر الدولي للتدريب والتطوير المؤسسي مناسبة وفريدة لاستكشاف كيف يمكن للتقنيات الذكية أن تحدث الكفاءة وفاعلية في إدارة الموارد البشرية. الآن نبدأ فعاليات الجلسة الأولى من المؤتمر، وسيكون رئيس الجلسة الدكتور طارق عادل الأبوي. يدعى الدكتور طارق مصر رئيس شؤون الموارد البشرية بالأكاديمية للعلوم والتكنولوجيا بالرغم البحري، وقيادي وأكاديمي مدرس يجمع بين الخبرة الاستراتيجية العميقة في إدارة الموارد البشرية والمحاسبة التقنية، الضغط على استراتيجيات تنظيمية وتطوير الخبرات الأكاديمية، شغل سببت مناصب قيادية في تخطيط التعليمات والتدريبية. يحمل الدكتور المؤلف في المحاسبة والمالية من جامعة كارديف، ويكون حاسب إداري معتبر إلى جانب برنامج المحاضر للفضاء الدراسات العليا منذ عام 2018. تنشر في النظر إعداد أول مساعدة للتدريس ونشر هي حول الإدارية للشركات. المادة جلسة مع الشيني الأستاذ المساعد الأديب الحبيب أحمد والمسؤولين عن الحريات في المنظمة الحرية يستثمر تعليم طاقة العربي الدكتور رئيس الاتحاد الدولي للمنظمة الدافع عن العملية الأمريكية تتبنى هذه المحاضرات كثيرة وعمرها كانت مسلمة.
Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, colleagues and partners, good afternoon and welcome to session 1 of the TOD25 conference. The Intelligent Organization Human-Centric Strategies in the Era of Artificial Intelligence. Today, we are standing at a transformational moment, a moment where AI is not replacing a human capabilities, but elevating it, amplifying it, and reshaping the future of the world of work. The session brings together three exceptional global experts who are leading the transformation and redefining what human competences mean in the AI era. Our first speaker is Dr. Inga Bardo-Sevestian, Associate Professor at the World Maritime University. She is a leading expert in maritime education and competency development. She will speak on people as the center of change, AI transforming human competences. Dr. Inga, the floor is yours.
Nice to see you all here, and it's my pleasure to be in Alexandria. And I'm privileged to be in the company of distinguished colleagues. Thank you very much. So this conference is dedicated to the future of training and organizational development in the maritime sector, right? The theme is AI transforming human competences. For me, it's not like a technical shift, but for me, it's a story about the people, how people feel in this time of transition. And I would like to start my small talk with congratulating the Arab Academy for Science, Technology and Maritime Transport and Port Training Institute for its initiative to address the issue on how emerging technologies, particularly AI, reshape training. And this conference underscores the centrality of AI's impact on the skills and development in my opinion. I think it's a very timely topic. So we often talk about AI changing the maritime world, but let's be very clear, AI doesn't change maritime world. It's people who change using AI. In our leadership, our thinking systems, our capacity to learn and our decisions that determine whether the AI becomes a safety multiplier or safety risk. And that's the center of today's message. AI will shape the maritime world, but humans will continue to steer it. To understand why this is such an urgent topic, let's look at the big picture driving the transformation. And we are witnessing one of the fastest complex transitions in maritime history. Industry reports consistently that AI is already transforming jobs and competence requirements. Most maritime roles will soon require more digital skills across shipping, ports, offshore, and logistics. Industry requires fast rising of demand in digital and AI-related competencies. A recent survey by Seafarers UK found that 70% of maritime jobs will need basic digital literacy in next 5 years, and 30% will require advanced skills in data analysis, cybersecurity, and automation. In 80% of maritime professionals, as per Nautical Institute survey, believe technology upskilling is now essential for career progression. The International Transport Workers Federation reports a need for 25 more digital training programs for 2030. So we have a lot of work at Academy and WNU. We need programs in AI skills. In short, and if skills gap affects the industry, could face a 15% shortfall in qualified workforce. In short, there is a broad consensus that maritime companies must invest heavily in human capital development to leverage AI. And this is the real issue. Technology is changing faster than people can retrain. AI in maritime operations is extremely fast, from AI-assisted navigation to predictive maintenance and automation. Estimates suggest AI-driven automation in shipping is growing at 25% annually, potentially boosting productivity by 20% plus by 2027. However, only about 10% of today's maritime workers have AI-related skills. We have a complex gap. It's widening, not because people aren't willing to be learned, but because organizations are not yet fully prepared to deliver AI-related training. This huge gap driving initiatives to retain existing staff and attract new talents with technological expertise. For instance, Maritime Global Forum launched a Maritime Workforce 2030 program aiming to upskill 100,000 workers by 2030. IMO has started offering specialized training modules on AI, automation, emerging technologies to help bridge the knowledge gap between traditional seafaring skills and new digital demands. We can also look at technology as a way to make maritime careers more attractive for younger and diverse talents, countering demographic challenges. And we know that we have shortage of seafarers. Maybe introducing AI may help us to attract more people and also more women into the maritime sector. So how do we modernize competencies without losing the human core of maritime operations? To answer that, we must first understand the dual nature, the opportunities and the risks of digital transformation. Digitalization and AI present powerful opportunities for maritime operations, such as enhanced situational awareness, predictive maintenance, optimized routing, reduction of human error, efficiency gains in ports, logistics, and navigations. But on the other side, there is a risk. There are risks like over-reliance on automation, new cyber vulnerabilities, data privacy risks, loss of fundamental skills, and AI systems that sometimes operate beyond human understanding. So we ourselves, do we usually understand what messages from AI we are getting? How many of you are using AI tools? You see, everybody is using AI tools, right? But do we usually understand that? Probably the answers. Can we rely on the answers? But this is new competence we need. We need to understand how to deal with AI tools, although they're helping us a lot. And if we don't understand, we might have risks, right? So the maritime industry needs professionals who can work confidently in digital AI hybrid environments. The top competencies now demanded include technical skills such as data literacy, cybersecurity, operation on automated systems, remote vessel monitoring, AI-assisted navigation tools. At the same time, human AI collaboration, which is new for probably for many of us, decision making with AI input, interpreting algorithmic outputs, supervising autonomous processes. However, we cannot neglect soft skills such as communication, teamwork across new human AI teams, right? AI is becoming part of our life. But now things are hybrid, humans and AIs. How can we communicate? Adaptability, leadership and social conditions, data literacy and the ability to interact with AI are becoming more essential competencies nowadays. What research does tell us? I looked at several papers and I found out that there is a message confirmed by many scientists that AI is reshaping maritime competencies needs. It's not replacing seamanship, but it's adding a strong digital layer, especially data automation and cyber awareness. So data skills and digital skills must grow alongside for seamanship competencies. So we cannot not teach seamanship and traditional. But we are adding one more layer, digitalizing all those skills. Research also shows that adaptive training is urgent. There is a need to continuously identify gaps and update MET programs as technology evolves. So we cannot teach programs we were teaching 3 years ago. We have to adjust and change our program. Looking ahead to autonomous and semi-autonomous ships, studies on Mars highlight the hybrid competence provide solid operational skills plus advanced digital supervision and decision-making areas beyond current explicit approach. At the same time, it emphasizes 21st century soft skills like critical thinking, communication, teamwork. However, nowadays, if AI and hybrid environments, as well as adaptability and resilience, which are essential for safe operation. Finally, evidence from AI-based training trials is encouraging. Performance improves when AI is used for personalized learning. But across all studies, two bottlenecks remain. We must train the trainers. And our trainers, according to my experience, in MET institution is a bottleneck. We need trainers who will be able to change programs, to teach students with new technologies in hybrid environments. So this is challenge. And also standards we have to catch up. So let's have a look at real examples where competence enhancement made a difference in maritime industry. And I've got a couple of successful stories. where AI technologies reshape the role of professionals. One example is about 80 Ports Group, which is using agentic AI, digital co-workers, for repetitive data-heavy tasks, looking for a hybrid human AI workforce. By using these systems, the autonomous digital co-workers handle repetitive data-heavy tasks in ports and logistics operations. And I have spoken to Mr. Benuti, you're also using AI for this repetitive work, and this makes efficient operations. But who teach these skills of the personnel, right? This is a question for MIT institutions. Yes, so this allows human employees to focus on higher value skills like creative problem solving, leadership, and customer relations. So if this routine work, technical stuff is done, 5 minutes for him only. Okay, so done by AI, we can develop our personal soft skills and focus on critical thinking. Yes, another example is the Myers can lead to lines where AI is used to save fuels and to make maintenance of engines. Next example is about that usage of technologies, then improper and over-reliance on technologies causes the incidents, and time skipping is because of time. So we can say that success is possible if we find skilled humans at the center. People must know their job, they must understand the operational context, and they use AI as an extra of eyes, not a replacement for their judgments. So successful factors might be skilled humans, transparent AI, training in AI and interpretations, continuous learning, organizational buy-in versus failure factors, blind trust and automation, poor training, lack of governance, not technical and operational oversight. So competencies in AI era, they are the same like human communication, leadership, teamwork. However, in another settings, in the settings, it's human and AI together. The same for cognitive competencies like critical thinking, decision making, consultancy. Again, we have to remember AI environment is a little bit different. And ethical and meta competences as well, they remain the same. So the future belongs not to AI, but for humans who know how to use AI. Okay, now I just want to mention that I'm from WMU, and we are established by IMO in 1983, and globally we are dealing with capacity development, and I congratulate Arab Academy for doing this regionally, and we can combine probably our courses. And also I would like to mention that WMU has huge global impact because of the alumni. Do we have people here, graduates of WMU? Please raise your hands. No people, graduates from WMU, only me? Okay. Okay, usually I find at least a couple of people. Nice to meet you. Me, myself, yes, I graduated from WMU in 2003. And this is a picture of me and my two Egyptian colleagues. However, one of them unfortunately passed away. So the message is that AI can help us in unfolding our potential. And AI is competence amplifier. However, humans remain decision makers. And it can become available because of continuous training, because of our ethical standards to care for safety using AI and our human competences. And MIT institutions might lead in this global transformation. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Inga. This interesting institution. Our next speaker, Dr. Ola Abdullah, Head of Learning and Development, Arab Bank Egypt, Executive and Leadership Coach, ACC RCF. Here presentation about AI and the evaluation of leadership, development, and coaching. Dr. please.
Thank you for being here. It's a real pleasure to be among you all. I've been a graduate of the Arab Academy and I've been studying here since I was 16. So I'm really happy to be here again. Allow me, our distinguished guests, to be bilingual, just for the case of inclusivity and reference. All right. Okay, so my topic today is going to be about the AI, the evolution of leadership development and coaching. Anybody here has been in formal coaching experience? Yes? Okay. So let's explore what is coaching and how important it is nowadays and the AI impact on the development of coaching. Now, first, we all know that there are so many learning and development platforms that are AI empowered, such as Degree and Thirst and many other platforms, where I encourage heads of learnings and HR to be adopting AI empowered learning platforms for the staffs and academies in order to enhance the just-in-time learning that's available 24/7. And also, this report shows how the Gen AI is being used at work. And as we see from the statistics of 2025, that people who are confident in using AI, they integrate it and it's woven into most of their daily work. However, we're not confident in using the AI, we will see how they use it at least once a month. And this is where we want to make sure that they are confident in using the AI, and then they will be able to utilize it as much as possible. Also, we talk about LinkedIn learning, which is a very famous platform for learning for leadership and competencies. We see that the report on the World Learning 2025 highlights the importance of leadership training, representing 71% of the trainings nowadays, which also I want to focus on Dr. Inga's competencies and how important to develop our leaders through the AI generative platforms. And First is one of the leading AI-empowered platforms for the new era of L&D. And the report shows the top learning and development trends for 2025. We will see that the first one is AI-driven learning experiences, and this highlights how important it is for us to be always using AI in learning and development. Now, let me talk about leadership coaching and how it's being utilized to develop our leaders. And by leaders here, I mean first-line managers, middle managers, management, executive leaders. So I'm not only talking about the top management, we should all be using coaching for leadership development. And the process goes by personal growth journey. For example, people who are unaware of themselves, unaware of their skills. However, by time we start to see self-awareness increasing, we start to get confidence, we start to have their personal branding, and then the holistic also personal growth. As well as we have also coaching for performance gaps. We need to find how can we help our leaders to boost the performance gap, and this is going to help their work-life balance and their productivity. In terms of leadership development, we need to enhance their competencies for being great leaders. And in that sense, I mean they have to create the right environment for the people to thrive. I don't mean that we want leaders who are the strongest in the room, or the ones who know the answers to every question. We just need to build this leadership culture where they make room and space for them to be stronger and to thrive. We also need to use AI, generative AI in leadership development for enhancing their emotional intelligence skills and fostering their strategic thinking. Also, one of the most important topics for coaching for leaders is anything that has to do with organizational change. We will see now that organizations are getting bigger, organizations are changing the corporate culture, embracing new values, changing roles, are moving horizontally, laterally, vertically, and this creates a need for leadership development because a great leader in one place may not be also great in another place, and this requires a specific confidential and trustworthy conversation with a certified coach where the leader can really enhance their skills and speak openly. So career transitions, organizational change will lead to the importance of leadership coaching. Now we want to introduce the AI-driven leadership, where we want to adapt to change, implement the AI tools, enhance decision-making, improve their communication, and foster innovation. And this is, we are going to see it very soon in my use cases. Here's a slide where I show that I cannot be in a presentation talking about Gen AI without using it in my presentation. So this is a tool called Napkin AI, where I just list out all my points, and then it could make it into these beautiful visuals, which I did not draw myself. AI generated, I just put my points and they transform it into the beautiful visuals. Now let's go to the use cases. First case, I'm going to talk about the GC index. It's called Game Changer Index. It is also a AI platform that encourages people to do surveys where they do the GC index and they get their impact profile. So now we cannot work on developing any leader without knowing their areas of strength and where are their areas of liabilities and the impact they bring to the organization. So the GC index platform is a survey where the respondent will complete it, and based on their result, they will get an Ask Chat GCT. So there is a AI assistant, and the profile will help in the development of strategies in organizations and culture, change and transformation, HR, and talent. And that is how the report assesses the individuals based on whether they are strategists, game changers, implementers, publishers, or leaders. We have all the five, but we do not have them all equally. So your scores can be from 1 to 3, 4 to 6, 7 to 10. That shows how strong you are by nature, the impact you bring to the place. And if it's a low score, it means that this could be a liability on you if you do not know how to utilize the probability in this flow measure. So let's look at this profile. This is a profile for one of the respondents, looking at the 5 activities: strategist, playmaker, game changer, publisher, and implementer. We will see, according to the results, that this person has got a 9 in playmaker, has got a 7 as a game changer, which shows their areas of strength. However, we will see that this respondent did not score any low scores in any of the dimensions, which shows that they are able to be playing different roles and getting different energies and impact on the organization. This is very helpful for leaders to understand their teams. It's very helpful for leaders to know to recruit who and to do what. And that's how I want to take you further to the chat GCT application, where it's an AI that we will just click on it, and it will open for us this form where it will help me as a chat GCT to have the prompts. We all know about the prompts, right? So it will give me some ideas of the prompts, and I will write it into the chat GCT, and gives me some enhancements as well. So if I want to do if I want to collaborate with my colleagues, if I want to have assistance in my workload management, in conflict management, in team performance, well-being, job approach, weekly structure, impactful meetings, project planning meetings, all these are examples of prompts. So let's, for example, take one like impactful meetings. A leader wants the chat GCT to have it will say, based on my GC index profile, and then you insert your scores like 5, 7, 9, as we have seen previously. How can I be impactful in this upcoming meeting? And I want the output to be provided in a table by productivity of how my GC index scores can be most impactful in a meeting, followed by steps for preparation and participating effectively to make my best impact in any meeting. I will need to be wary of. Include details about the meeting purpose, brainstorming, or presenting to receive tailored strategies. So you see how far the chat GCT can help any leader preparing for a meeting, and also this survey can be done in Arabic. So this is a pure example of how AI is generated reports and prompts can help the leaders to develop, and it can help also in predictive modeling, in personalized development plans, in automated matching. It can efficiently match the individuals to the roles and sentimental behaviors into the team dynamics and individual behaviors. So this is the screen of the chat GCT. As we can see here, you have the box where you put your scores, Playmaker 9, Game Changer 5, 7, Strategist 5, and so on. And then you choose the prompt that you want. How can ChatGPT help me in factual collaboration? I can choose anything, and then it will give me the results. Like, for example, here, please give me some suggestions. How can I use it to make my best impact at work and at home? I want output in the form of a bullet point, and so on. So you will get the Word file that will help you with anything you want to do. Same thing here. My prompt based on my GC index profile. How can I get the best out of my team? So again, it's helping managers to know how to collaborate with their teams. So all these are going to be examples of how we can make best use of the AI in a GC index platform. This is another example for me. I want to convince the CEO to invest in the GC index for his direct reports and his team. How can I convince the CEO to spend on this platform? So it gives me the ideas. How can I do this? What are the right questions? It tells me use powerful questions, engage with CEO. How much of your L&D budget is wasted due to misalignment of skills and energy? Would you hire someone who's not engaged and energized by the role? So the CEO, when he replies to my questions, he will be wanting to invest in the GC index. I will tell him that this GC index has been used by 11,000 organizations in more than 50 countries, and so I will be able to make an impact. A very important notice here that the GC index is at the end of the day using an AI LLM, which is not accredited GCologist. And like all LLMs, I will make mistakes. Remember, the GC index proclivities are a measure of energy. If you are unsure about the output, please reach out to your GCologist, which means that the ChatGPT AI is not replacing humans. It's augmenting their functions, it's helping them. And it's telling you if you're not feeling okay with the results, you can still discuss it with your coach. Another use case I would like to share with you is the Tick and Talk. Tick and Talk is a training company that provides a service of presentation skills for people that want to enhance their presentation skills, whether they are students, professors, or employees in different roles. We all need to have presentation skills in order to communicate and to convince others of our ideas. And this platform is being used for people who are submitting for Shark Tank Egypt. Anybody's watching Shark Tank here? So, these people are asking for millions and they need to convince others that we are doing a great business and we want your financial support. So they're helping the individuals and the entrepreneurs to present. So what I want to say is that this company, Tick and Talk, is using a speaker AI. And you interact with them and then you get into the platform with the AI and you do the role plays with the AI through the screen, where it will monitor your performance and it will tell you how good you're doing, what needs to be improved. So you practice, you get instant actionable coaching, you create your own scenarios, and you start learning the journey of presentation skills and how to be a storyteller and so on. So when you do that, you get AI-driven pre-assessment. It tells you your tone of voice, it tells you your body language, it tells you the kind of word that you are using, and then it will make an assessment where you can start to improve. You need to practice, and you can practice in Arabic or in English. And you can even make a conversation with the AI as if you are making the real presentation. They will tell you how you are developing and how strong you're growing on with your presentations. Finally, I would like to give you a use case also about financial freedom. Who here would like to reach financial freedom and financial stability? So the question. So financial freedom is very much aligned with just the psychology of money, how you feel and how you are related to money since you were a little child, trying to get your allowance and spending it or saving it. So now we can use a couple of questions, you can take screenshot if you want, and use these questions to the generative AI, and it will tell you what kind of a person you are and what is your relation with money. Are you a saver? Are you a spender? So this relation needs to be enhanced using the money psychology prompts. And it helps you act as a money psychologist. I was born on whatever, and ask me 10 deep questions one by one. Only the next after I answer. These questions should unearth my deepest belief about money and my emotional relationship to it. Then take my answers, don't just summarize them, analyze the pattern like a master coach. Then step into my billionaire self. Yes, become me, as if I'm already a billionaire, and speak back to me in a powerful tone that shakes my subconscious. So here you're going to use generative AI to speak to your subconscious in order to analyze the psychology of money within you, and then try to put you on track. What is it that you need to change in order to achieve financial freedom? So don't be nice, be honest, challenge me, and record me. And at the end of the day, I would like to say that navigating AI integration challenges are potential AI mistakes, privacy concerns, and that AI augments or accelerates or enhances, not replaces the human intervention. And the benefits for it, for especially HR practices, are scalability. Now it's becoming more feasible to contract or to use Gen AI in coaching, and to have data-driven decisions regarding promotions, succession plans, and development investments, and finally, continuous feedback, real-time feedback rather only annual reviews at the end of the day. And that's why I want to say the most proficient employees don't wait to be trained. Instead, they are proactive, self-directed, and curious. Thank you.
Thank you to all. Our final speaker in this session is Dr. Ines Hill, Chair, President, and CEO of IHRIM. Dr. Ines, we present on new HCM, HRS models for the Web3 era. Dr. Hill, the stage.
Can you hear me? Yes. Can you still hear me?
Yes.
You tell I was a professor.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much. It's again a pleasure to be here in Alexandria and to meet with all of you. Amazing people, simply an amazing conference. Thank you, Tahia, and the people at the Port Training Institute. This is going to be a very intense 20 minutes. And I apologize if I speak too fast. The slides are very complete. I have timed this out perfectly so that if you have questions afterwards, I'm available. I don't think I'm leaving Egypt ever. I love this city. So thank you so much. I am going to talk about several things that include AI. Right. It's not enough. Did I mess up? I'm an engineer, of course. I'm better. Okay. Advance left and right. Got it. Okay. Well, thank you. All right. Very short agenda. Can I walk around a little bit? Is that nice? I gotta be careful of the camera, right?
What's video voice también?
Oh, it's a moving camera. You can tell I was a professor, right? It's my classroom. But you're in control. Do you know why? I have one mouth, all of you have two hands. You can stop me at any time, right? Be brief, be bright, be gone. The 3 B's for teaching. So we have 11 topics that we will cover in 20 minutes. 18 minutes. Why convergence now? And why am I talking convergence? All of us in here, I think, have been around since PCs were invented. We're very well aware of disruptions technologically. We've experienced them at the PC level, at the office integration level, at the e-commerce level. You were all asleep when blockchain came out, and that's okay because it's invisible if it's doing it right. And of course, we had our prime disruption with the COVID pandemic that led us immediately into AI. All those people working in their homes, working with Grok and chat and AI. Now, AI, I'm going to talk about every one of these things. AI is a unique technology in 2 respects. From all technologies ever invented by man, going back to fire and the wheel. Every technology before added labor capacity. AI is the first technology that displaces labor capacity. The other thing is, unlike any other technology that we've invented, it is instantly scalable. So if you come out of here with 2 things at all today, it's those 2 facts, that AI is instantly scalable and it is the first technology to displace labor capacity. And all of the analytics show this, that there are not enough new jobs in creating AI to keep up with the displacement of jobs that will be lost due to AI. Okay, that's a reality check. HR pain points. I talk to HR practitioners all the time. AI cognitive automation, and then distributed ledger technologies, which extend well beyond blockchain. Edge computing, these technologies. Oh, there we go. These technologies form into what's called the Web3 era. We're here in AI era. I speak a little bit larger about the Web3 era and what that involves. Robotics and autonomous technologies, when they converge in Web3, HR case scenarios, HR leadership imperatives, and summary. 14 minutes. Why convergence now? And why do we even need to be concerned with this? I don't want to disagree with any of my colleagues, but everybody here is under the delusion that because you can Google, you're actually smarter than what you are. Have you noticed that? They became experts in doing Google, and somehow they became geniuses overnight because they know how to Google. Well, it's the same thing with prompt engineering. Prompt engineering by itself is a wonderful skill to have, just like being an accurate Googleizer, right? Somebody who can do Google checks. But it isn't the prompt engineering that's really all that difficult to learn. It's the context. And context comes from wisdom. It's telling the LLM, it's telling the engine in what frame of mind, in what level of experience does it need to respond to you. And of course, as a result of some very, very bizarre behaviors in the algorithm, AI will hallucinate. AI will even lie to you. AI will learn what kind of answers you're expecting and will actually give you answers like that. See, I see you. Have you done that? Right? Ask Sora or ask ChatGPT to draw a full glass of wine. It will not do it. Try it. It's just create a full glass of wine. Human resources will be the most affected by this, more so than automation. We can build intelligence today into autonomous vehicles, into mechatronics, even into drone technology. We've seen some beautiful drone delivery systems that Amazon is putting up all over North America. I think there's some experiments going on too over here in Europe and in the Middle East. But HR, as an early adopter, due to the fact that we have a global workforce that we need to deal with at scale, we're concerned with international compliance. And as we've already heard from my esteemed colleagues, skilling, upskilling, unlearning, unskilling, developing a whole new set of technical fluency requirements. So the convergence now really comes from the fact that these technologies are maturing. They're experimental in some regards, but the vast majority of these are already mature. And so it's an appropriate time for us to consider the convergence from AI, agentic, and cognitive automation to the distributed ledger technology that'll deliver trust and integrity, to edge computing that provides real-time immediacy layer in our systems, Web3 that democratizes the transactions completely. If this is all new technology to you, that's okay. You're going to have to learn it in the next year or two. So I'm showing a lot of words here. The terminology is changing, and I'm hoping that at least some of this sinks in. And then finally, robotics. This is all tied in to this convergence in the Web3 era. The HR pain points today are very clear. How many people are actually HR practitioners or oversee an HR department? Okay, all right. Now, how many of your departments still use spreadsheets? See, they're still very popular. When I look at gap analysis in organizations, I look for the people that are using spreadsheets. Because in most cases, they have built systems outside of the actual integrated system that's supposed to be there, SAP or Workday or UKG, right? So you look for those spreadsheet people. They can't hide. They have created data silos and they create compliance risks. We have verification bottlenecks when it comes to skills. And there's increasing demand, of course, in our workforce for personalization and inclusion. How do you make all this happen except without cognitive automation, AI? So the analogy here of AI in this big Web3 scheme is that it's a comparison of using camels versus steam engines. In America, I use horses and steam engines, right? So I try to adapt my conversation to my audience. But I've been here now for 4 days and I haven't seen a camel. So I'm going to disappoint all my colleagues if I don't see a camel before I go back. I've seen dinosaurs. So cognitive automation actually is very disruptive. We're living it right now. As I've already said, it is an intentional labor displacement. It is instant scalability. It provides for us these wonderful opportunities in HR applications such as recruiting co-pilots. It takes pretty much between 25 and 30 days to hire somebody new within an organization. It might be longer, it might be shorter, but that's pretty much the average. Co-pilots will change all of that. The idea of being able to maintain a pool that you can dynamically farm or mine candidates from. Obviously, we've talked about predictive maintenance in the automation area of AI, but we also have predictive attrition in our workforce. Who does have the fundamental skill set to commit to lifelong learning? And then adaptive learning itself. Everybody has different learning styles. I'm a visual learner. I am not an audio learner. You just don't try to teach me anything without pictures. I won't understand it. That's just where I'm at. Some people, particularly people at the Fort Training Institute, are very tactile. They need hands-on. So a lot of the people that work in the industry are tactile people. They learn by doing. So AI will help us do all of this, and integrating these solutions using an integrated platform as a service, all managed by agentic AI or AI agents, will help us achieve all of these things at the same time that traditional integrations using APIs. Anybody know what an API is? Okay, all right. That technology is how we have patched things together, all right? Third point about AI and Web3, you can't patch your way to it. Android, iOS, Windows, the operating systems, all gone. They will be replaced by large language model operating systems. In other words, right now, we're attaching AI to databases and extracting that and having some very nice time with that information, but it's external to the systems. The new ERP systems. I don't think that was me.
Yes.
Yes, it was. The new ERP systems, CRM and HCM systems, that level of integration among those three systems are going to be critical. I see people saying, yes, so you must be the IT people who have to do this work. Very good. Or you're the finance people who have to pay for it. Distributed ledger technology, Bitcoin and cryptocurrency, that is not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about an entire crypto economy where people's education, certifications, government licenses and things like that are stored on a personal blockchain so that you can instantaneously evaluate people's backgrounds for jobs. So this idea of taking 2 dozen, 3 dozen days to evaluate somebody before you hire them, not anymore. And I've been working with companies and organizations around the world since before COVID on this technology. Some of you might even be familiar with the World Economic Forum's Presidio principles, which came out about 2016, that really pushes this notion that your data, everything about you should belong to you, and that Amazon, the banks, the universities, the governments are just gatherers of that information. Ultimately, it's your digital DNA. So what we have here is an analogy in terms of the digital area of working with like an old bookkeeping system on a ledger versus a computerized accounting system. This evolves away from blockchain, which of course is what Bitcoin is based on, but it's also very slow. The new technology are really these directed acyclical graphs or DAGs, Merkle DAGs, which look like blockchain, but they're webbed. And where blockchain might take upwards of hundreds of milliseconds to seconds to compute the next data parity in the block, web chains can do 10,000 of those transactions in a second. So this is the emerging distributed ledger technology. That's why I really rarely use the term blockchain now, because it's really these web chains that are going to give us that integrity level, manage the data so it's immutable and verifiable and totally portable in a global workforce. So where do we have this? The concept of smart contracts being used actually for payroll systems, compliance and regulation, and cross-border work, all handled instantaneously. And of course, we see the passes coming out in the European Union in the next year that they've already started using through their ports of entry. All of this digital ID is taking over because they are building on this verifiable and secure digital layer. Edge computing. Somebody was talking earlier about computers and how fast they are. The fastest computer we have today is probably sitting in your hand. Certainly faster than anything we've ever had before. And tablets and devices like telephones that have already converged telecom, data, and so forth into one handset is going to become more prevalent as we report time, report quality control, report these production issues at the point of capture and application. This is a lot like having substations in a digital grid, having your own battery generated power system associated with your home, or a wind generator, or solar panels, but at a scale that is unimaginable today. In fact, I have 5 data centers within 2 hours of where I live. The largest data center in the world, which Microsoft is building, is 20 minutes from where I live. And what is key isn't the computing power. It's not the NVIDIA chips or the AMD chips. It is the thermodynamics in building these centers so that they can be cooled. If you're generating a gigawatt of power in order to compute, you also have to disperse a gigawatt of heat. That's where this comes in, right? So thermodynamics And edge computing gives you that ability to compute at very low latencies. You're not delaying decisions. This comes into play in workforce safety, in wellness programs, and in productivity monitoring in real time. And the decision making is farmed out to that level. Then finally, Web3 itself. It's the town hall of the economy. It's where ownership of work becomes tokenized. It's where we all begin to feel that we're included in the entire process. The idea we're going to see layering and hierarchies really disappear as a result of Web3 inclusion. And that's because we need the information to our job. We need to feed the information to the processors for our job. Ultimately, this gives us a need for decentralized governance within our organizations and the ability to own things as say in real estate on a fractional basis. You don't have to buy an entire house. You can live in an apartment building and be a fractional owner of that, one of, say, thousands of people that own it. What does this mean for HR specifically? Tokenized benefit pools and digital application organizations for workforce voice, for feedback, for engagement of your workforce. Game changing again. I won't go through this in detail because I'm running out of time. But there are lots and lots of game changing benefits from tokenizing. Again, I want to mention we will not patch our way to this. This requires the software companies to completely redesign their software from the inside out, beginning with the large language models. So who needs to be the early adopters? It needs to be the software companies. It needs to be the Workdays, the UKGs, the Oracles. The robotics and autonomous technologies are how we affect at the end the embodiment of our work. And this is as if the assembly line has brains to meet challenges. I give you some examples here, such as on-time ship delivery, that's a challenge. Optimizing shipyard infrastructure, that's a challenge. And of course, in the HR space, workforce planning, workforce management, these are things that really need to be streamlined. And AI, only AI can handle the complexities and provide timely answers on all of this. So some examples here are collaborative robots or cobots, exoskeletons, and we heard earlier human augmentation, human augmenting systems, critical. Ergonomics, safety, and frontline workforce augmentation are the HR applications. So if you're responsible for HR, these slides will give you basically a checklist of things that you should be aware of and be prepared for this. Artificial intelligence has welcomed us back to the days of the Wild West. That is absolutely where we're at. Nobody has a single solution. Chances are the number one player in this space will not be a company that we know today. And my proof is Google. Google is the 28th search engine to be released on the market. And look where it is today. It's going to be the same thing in the AI space. So we need to keep an open mind. We need to look at the emerging technology companies. We need to not become software companies ourselves. We really do need to push that to our vendors to be responsive. And when they converge into the Web3, this is what we get. AI thinks, digital ledger technologies guarantees trust, the edge delivers information and captures that instantaneously. The Web3 ensures inclusion of everybody in the workforce and in management that has a need to know, and robotics executes. What does this do for us? I'll give you an example in HR. Blockchain verified skill passport, instantaneous, immutable, cannot be hacked, immediately verifiable. AI job matching. No more waiting till tomorrow to get your candidates from ZipRecruiter or LinkedIn or Dice or Indeed. Edge delivers feedback in real time, and robotics augments the execution on site. I'm going to skip through this case scenarios very, very quickly. I know I've run out of time. You're very kind. Hiring. Instant trusted credentialing. Instant. Now that you can't even think about that in HR today. Nothing's instantaneous. Pay. Setting them up on a payroll via smart contracts and triggering cross-border and jurisdictional issues. A huge issue, huge problem since COVID. Learning. Obviously, AI personalization, That's why our organization, IRM, has expanded into a fifth knowledge domain around the L&D model, because it needs to be part of the overall HTM, HRIS role. And then safety itself, the sensors and the robotics in the field. Leadership imperatives. Leaders need to move from just technical literacy, or what we hear data literacy, to technical fluency. You need to be immersed in it, just like you learn a second language. You cannot avoid this. This will create two poles in the spectrum, people who are technically fluent and those who are not. There really is no middle ground. So upskilling people and assessing their abilities is vital in establishing a succession plan for your leadership in the future, and that's what Dr. was talking about earlier. Define governance frameworks for AI that include robotics and blockchain, and the overall ethical considerations for that. And then prepare the workforce for human-machine collaboration. We have collaborative robotics today, human beings working right next to robots. I see it in production companies all around the world. This is on a grander scale when we're talking about maintenance and operations, especially in the maritime industry. I don't see a complete replacement, as we've said earlier, of human beings, but we do see routine and transactional things being codified and being done by smart technologies. Summary. What I talked about, whether you agree with me or not, is inevitable. How's that? We could debate, but it's inevitable. I've only been wrong twice in 45 years when it came to technology. The first time, when I thought I made a mistake, and the second time when I realized I hadn't. We are looking at a convergence here of these technologies at the same time. As disruption at a scale we've never seen before. HR must lead in re-architecting, trust in the organization, intelligence, and augmentation. These are sort of roles in HR, but they really are pumped up in the Web3 economy. And as I said in my opening remarks today, and I'll say it again here, I come from an academic as well as a business background. Lifelong learning is our greatest force for social progress. We have to stay in a learning mode. I tell people this all the time. I just went to law school and graduated in 2018. I was 58 years old. All the other students in the class are half my age. You cannot not learn enough. And with AI, remember that context? The more of a polymath your context writers are, the better results you're going to get from AI. So don't be isolated, be broad, be inclusive. And with that, I thank you.
Thank you for this vision. We will now move into our panel discussion, our central discussion today. We begin with Dr. Amy. How can education, particularly in the maritime sector, accelerate the development of AI reaching human competencies?
Oh, thank you. This is PhD thesis questions. Cannot cover in 5 minutes. Firstly, I think a lot of research has to be done. How can we integrate AI? But definitely, there are already some solutions about personalized learning with AI, and Professor Ola presented that personalized learning solutions. Also, a lot of AI feedback provided, and to make this continuous feedback for formative assessment. So if a student is learning something in personalized mode, continuous feedback can be provided about the mistakes and ways to improve something. In addition, it can reduce routine work of teachers as well, because teachers are usually overloaded with assessment tasks, about preparation, and we have seen a couple of examples how can we make a little bit more attractive our presentations. I liked your presentations. I am not so very well advanced in AI application for my PowerPoints, that's why you saw a lot of text in that. So lifelong learning for teachers. So we have to learn ourselves, and lifelong learning, as Dr. Dennis presented, is our key. So as I said in my presentation, technical skills plus human skills in AI environment. This is the issue we have to deal with nowadays, and there's no way back. It's unavoidable. Yeah.
Thank you. Dr. Olam, let me ask you. How is AI transforming leadership behavior, coaching methods, and the talent development?
Huge. The AI is having a huge impact on leadership development. It has becoming very accessible to everyone at affordable prices and timely. And you can do it at home, you can do it in the middle of the night if something is bothering you, you need to think about something. A situation is happening at work with your team members, so you can always use AI in terms of questions and thoughtful, provoking questions that will help the leaders to enhance their leadership skills.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Dr. Hill. How we would free and decentralized systems reshape HR architecture over the next decades? How would we? How we would free?
What three?
Web three.
Oh, Web three.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And how would we integrate with it?
And decentralized, how we would free and decentralized systems reshape HR architecture over the next decade?
Oh, well, first of all, you need to understand all those technologies. Because that's Web three. It's not just AI.
By the way, audience may not know about Web 1, Web 2, Web 3.
Oh, okay, so Web one was a read-only web experience that we received back in the early days of the internet. And when the web really came on the scene in the 1990s.
Yeah.
You would do inquiries, you would have search engines and directories, but it was a read-only. Web 2 became very interactive. We could read and write, and we saw the emergence of applications that were web-based and no longer based in just a window or a terminal screen or something like that. So that's read and write. Web 3 takes the read and write to a level of inclusion. So now we're not just reading and writing to data that's isolated within our organization or within my life experience, but now I have access to large language models that gather that experience from all over the world. And Web3 provides both access to that and internal growth.
Yeah.
Right? It develops itself.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
We will now take one question. One question from audience.
Why one? I know it's frustrating. I'm gonna sound cool. Why one?
We are available at the break for any discussion, for any questions.
No, but at the break, you will never have all these audience to listen to the point that the people will mention.
Yes.
Okay. Are you gonna go to the break?
We will start the second session by.
Thank you so much. Hi, the audience, and thank you, the speakers. Let me say who I am. My name is Anna Alta, Professor of Human Resources and Organization Behavior. I'm working also at the Vice President for Statutory Affairs at the Academy. And I love the HR from top to toe, all people knowing that. And I'm very proud before talking that all of my students, so this is the level of the graduate that we do have at the Academy. Let me start by saying something. I love the HR, but I know that we are here talking about the port and maritime and the sector, which is maritime industry. There are lots of issues. As you said, you are a professor, and you also mentioned that, and I'm a professor too. I am Egyptian, I'm educated from England, and I am having a senior fellowship in human resource from higher education in the UK. And I love the HR, and I have lots of researchers practically working for helping my society or my country as I am Egyptian. So all the researches about the HR in every stage, because you talked about the computer and the integration and the people changes and the practical implication, and if combine the three issues together, we will see that this is what we need to do according to the society, according to the technology, according to the availability, according to the equipment and the mentality that we do have, and we will never be able to do that without having real solid researchers from the ground. And when we did ask, is there any practitioners here? I am not a practitioner, but I'm visiting lots of companies. You can just say more than 100 all over my age as well. And I'm 58 as you as well. So I visited all these companies, implemented a real HR system to them. That's why I consider myself a practitioner as well. Let me quickly say that to help all the audience about that thing. Some of these researches done to see the HR impact on practical side for port industries, and I think I did that lots of things with the maritime industry here, and from the academy, because we are a big organization, we did that also in lots of other organizations. And for me as a professor, I did that in lots of other countries, including German, US, UK, sorry, and other nations. But mainly I'm interested in Egypt. So let me go back to Egypt again. Egypt strategy and Egypt policies and Egypt system is asking people for our strategy, which is 2030, to prepare people for the future. UN Sustainability Report 2030 also argued that we need to focus on sustainability. And we will never be able to do such a sustainability, and this talk for all of you as well, without having the people and the technology and the awareness and the leadership strategy, leadership skills, and the milestone. Everything should be combined by the policy of the country. I am focusing on my country, and I'm happy with the whole preparation with all other people from other nations and all other countries as well to support this. But if we go back to Egypt again, and I'm sorry, I'm focusing on this part, HR is starting in Egypt with nothing. And then we start in a certain period of time focusing on how to integrate the HR in organizations. And then we don't have science called HR at that time. When I graduated, there is no HR. I probably go for that HR and then we come back. Now, I'm proudly saying that the Academy since 2010, we have HR diploma, masters, PhDs, TDAs, and we did that. And I'm happy having to be part of the people who also initiated this one. Another thing, all the practitioners in HR start to realize the real need. So we will never be able to go for any development in implementing AI, which is very important, without the digital transformation, which the country started, and we have already the digital transformation, and we moved from this, we have something called digitalization strategy, Egypt digitalization strategy, and it is published, and we all are working on it. Another thing, organization to start moving, we need very professional department called HR and very professional department called IT, whatever title now is. And then without the top management support, without the money, without the financial resources, without the belief that they have to change the mindset, it's easy to say, learn AI, learn AI, learn AI. But this is not easy if we don't have the flow and the strategy and the support system and the facilities and the equipment. Corona time, when Corona appeared, Egypt moved hardly and strongly, and we moved forward. And the Academy again plays a very positive impact on that, because in one day, I do remember that, it was 14th of March, 15th of March, we all moved electronically, and we were giving lectures to our students from home immediately. Why we are succeeding at the Academy doing that? Because we have the infrastructure. So my point today, if we need to do that, yes, we need to go for the mindset. We need to follow our country strategy because we already do this. And also we have to train the people. Gen Z, I like the word that you said here, Gen AI, which is, I think Ola said it, or I don't know, one of the speakers mentioned. Gen AI is a new thing, which is nice. We need to be ready for that. But we have to be careful because these people, if not educated, they can write any prompt and they know anything and you'll never trust. At the Academy, again, I'm very proud that we did attend a certain training for the staff, and I was attending this kind of thing, training for 8 days to learn about the AI and how can we use it in education, in research, in working conditions, and how to facilitate the practical work that we do have. And I think all of that will never be there without the leadership. So, because we do understand that Dr. Said is supporting this kind of movement to change our strategy and to go for the AI native academy. This within the 5 years, so I'm going to say if we're still alive. So this is would help to be there to be able to complete this process. final thing, I'm sorry already for being late, for being talking a lot, but this is a very important initiative thing. I'm arguing that I have lots of companies in Egypt and other Arab countries to support to design an HR system because we don't have. We won't ever jump from here to go there and we don't have the bridge. The bridge is helping people first to have a HR, helping people first to believe in their capabilities and to give generations and to support generations to learn and to be there. Help the people to have the system and the workflow and to put the procedures to protect them. Help the people to understand that working from home is not to stay playing at home, it's flexibility in mind. And then give them the resources, support it to them, give them the initiative law to understand how to use it, not to abuse it. We don't need to abuse, we need to use. And also finally, make the final connections between the things like the chain. It has to be connected. And the beginning is the culture, mindset, people ability, infrastructure, resources, employees, and motivation and teamwork and spirit. It's lots of things. If you combine all of that together, we will be able to do it. And above all, we have to believe that every certain person is helping. It's like a puzzle, and we are part of. And every person in the group, we are all collaborating. So it's not, but I'm interested to study in Egypt because I need to give real solution to companies in Egypt to be able to improve. And this is the real impact on having this kind of development, sustainability in our country, through our people, through education, through everything. And definitely, I did enjoy the three talks. And yes, we learn about AI, but I don't like to use it a lot because I think our mentality can learn more. We can gain information, but we have to analyze. If we give it to our practitioners, our young generation, if we give it to them now, and they don't know the history that we learned, it will be very weak. It will be very weak because they will just write the prompt and everything will be there. So they don't know what is that. They trust it. And if you brought anything, you have to check it. So thank you. I did enjoy the three talks. And I'm sorry, the whole story is too long. We can talk about it for more and more and more. But yes, thank you so much. And thank you, Tara, for allowing me to say that. And it's a pleasure being here with all of you.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes session 1 of TOD25. We heard part 1 perspective on how AI will shape human capability, organizational design, and the global workforce systems. I would like to thank you, our distinguished speaker. Thank you very much.
Thank you, our esteemed guests and speakers. وناخد بعد اذنك 5 دقايق بس بريك لو حد حابب ان هو يدخل كل الأرض ونرجع تاني.
I was with them in the last year, but this I was speaking about it, but I was talking. Very interesting. I think Exactly. That's why I think as a Egyptian, I can handle it and I can handle it. Yeah, yes. I am back. It's my presentation.
طيب ماشي بطلع 16.
I remember in 88, I was in the final years of my graduation as a student and congress was there and the far benches and something and I'm scared of it. We started to learn about the concept. We visited the engineering college to see the biggest ever because it's there's compromise. The first thing we learn is not the sponsor. DOS is something. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, and then we start how we are right. We can play with it. So this is what I see in this and it does and then have a voice in the and everything. Almost have to think I thought but the cleverness is how to use this. And we work on. So this is something. But the problem is, I mean, today, I don't, they don't tell me about the. So I have to read and especially the first thing like something. So I mean, it's the day, but that was yeah, because yeah, for something like that stuff already.
We have a lot of fun.
Yeah, we were. I am here today. Yeah, okay. All right. Thank you. Yes. Yeah. Thanks. I am actually. My one that is completely noise. This January. And then you very obvious. Something to have. Yeah, that's the kind of that thing. I promise. Okay. Because this is one of the things in America.
So that
Yeah, probably it seems that we found. ونبعت الصورة دي على طول عشان الدوكيومنت ان انت حضرتها. ايوه صح.
You will start the session? Yellow one.
بدأ حضراتكم بالفلوس. نفس الدائرة المتحدثين عن المعلومات الإدارية التي سنتعلم بها في الجلسة الأولى وأوجه حماية حضراتكم بأن جميع السادة المتحدثين سيتم الجلسة الختامية إن شاء الله، مع علم أن المادة العلمية لجميع الجلسات سيتم تحميلها على الموقع الإلكتروني للمؤتمر. Professor Said, please ask him. Dr. Basant. الدراسة الثانية حيث نغوص فيها مع مجموعة متميزة من الخبراء حول بناء رأس المال البشري والثقافة المؤسسية. يرأس هذه الجلسة الأستاذ الدكتور سيد وقار حسن زيدي نائب رئيس الخدمات والتطبيق الاستراتيجي بالجامعة البحرية الهولندية بماليزيا LMUC. يشغل الدكتور سيد منصر نائب رئيس الجامعة للخدمات والتطبيق الاستراتيجي في الجامعة البحرية الهولندية. يتمتع بخبرة تزيد عن 20 عام في التطبيق التنظيمي والمواءمة الاستراتيجية، وهو مدرب معتمد متخصص في تحسين كفاءة المؤسسات وتحسيس نمو الأعمال. تفاعل الدكتور سيدي بدور محوري في صياغة التوجه الاستراتيجي للكلية وبناء شراكات عالمية ومحلية. هو حاصل على درجة الماجستير في إدارة الأعمال والدكتوراه في مجال استدامة الأعمال ومرونة. كما أنه حائز على شهادة تقدير من رئيس وزراء ماليزيا الأسبق لمساهمته الملحوظة في خطة التحول الاقتصادي الماليزي. فليتفضل بتقديم الجلسة الأولى.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Honorable Professor Dr. Ala Morsi, Dean of Port Training Institute and Maritime Research and Consultation Center, speakers, presenters, and moderators, ladies and gentlemen, a very good afternoon to all of you. It is my privilege to welcome you to the Section 2 of the TOD conference, Shaping Human Capital and Organizational Culture in the AI Transition Era. Ladies and gentlemen, in this transformative period where artificial intelligence is reshaping the industries, business models, and the future of work, organizations face a defining challenge. How do we prepare our people, our leaders, and our cultures to thrive alongside intelligent technologies? Today's session will dive into these critical questions and offer practical insights in building resilient, future-ready ecosystem. We are honored to have with us three distinguished speakers who bring deep expertise and diverse perspectives on human capital development, digital transformation, and organizational leadership. Please allow me to introduce our first speaker is Miss Manu Wen Gordon, and she will be presenting on smart people, smarter AI in HR at Port of Antwerp, Rouge. Miss Manu is working for Antwerp Training Center at Port of Antwerp, Rouge as training executive, where she serves as a key account for MENA region regarding training and capacity building opportunities. In this role, she focuses on developing and maintaining strong client relationships, fostering cooperation between APAC and its partners across the region. Her work recently took her to Morocco, where she contributed to the FIM-AC project, an initiative aimed at promoting the integration of women into operational port environment. This experience reflects her commitment to diversity, inclusion, and sustainable development within the maritime sector. She holds a master's degree in corporate communication, which provides a solid foundation in stakeholder engagement, strategic messaging, and cross-cultural communication. Beyond her role at APAC, she has extensive experience in moderating discussions and events for University of Louvain, facilitating constructive dialogues and knowledge sharing between academics, professionals, and industry leaders. About building connections across cultures and sectors, she leverages her expertise in international networking, event moderation, and strategic communication to create opportunities for collaboration and innovation. Her approach combines professionalism with personal touch, ensuring that every interactions, whether with client, colleagues, or conference participants, is meaningful and impactful. Through her work, she strives to contribute to a more connected and inclusive maritime community where dialogues, collaborations drive both operational excellence and social impact. Ladies and gentlemen, let us put our hands together for Ms. Manu.
Well, that was a great introduction. Thank you for this.
Left and right about left about.
So thank you everyone for having me here today. It's a great pleasure to be here and to be a representative of APEC or the Port of Antwerp Bruges. I'm really thankful to be here today. It's my first time in Egypt. Yesterday I went to Cairo and I saw the Grand Egypt Museum and the pyramids of Giza. Wow, astonishing. I recommend you to go visit it if you didn't see it yet. And the next 15 to 20 minutes, I'm going to try explain you why we are a smart port in Belgium. But first of all, let me give you some explanation about myself next to what has been told already. I'm working 1 year now for APEC, the Antwerp Port Training Center, and I provide annual courses on different topics that are in relation with port environment. So with logistics or container terminal management, or how smart ports are created, how they work, port safety and security within the environment of the ports. I am saying that we are a smart port, but what do I mean by this? I'm going to break it down to you in 3 different ways. I'm saying to you, we are a digital smart port because we have created a digital nervous system. Secondly, we have a digital twin. And thirdly, we are using this all in our digital brain. So firstly, you can all hear, you can all speak, you can all smell, you see me, So you all have a nervous system. Congratulations. We have been able to digitalize this and to make it autonomous by making these digital nervous systems. Here you see a small example of how this comes to an end, but I'd like to deep dive on two specific points because I sadly have only 17 minutes left. So today I'm going to focus on our eyes and our nose, but the digital ones. So for the vision, I'm going to talk you and show you our cameras, and for smell, our eye noses. So we have in Port of Antwerp Bruges more than 1,000 smart cameras. They see everything. You cannot go unnoticed. Every container is tracked, every car is tracked, every ship is tracked. But besides these smart cameras, we also have automated drones. That means that they will be fully autonomous. They go out, they go on their way. And here you see a small map of the huge Port of Antwerp Bruges, because you can see on the right bottom corner where K102 is situated is a port house where I work. If you go out of the Scheldt, which is the Nile of Belgium, you could say, you have over 80 kilometers to go, and that is the whole port authority. So with these automated drones, we can fly around the whole port and we can see what's going on. And that helps us to indicate if there has been an incident, for example, or if there is floating debris, which is waste in the water. We will detect it with our drones, they will report back to us, and we can see what's going on in every day, the whole day and night. Also, if we have oil spill management, or to do just an inspection in our infrastructure. Secondly, I told you I was going to tell you about our nose. Literally, it is the eye nose. It is a digital way of smelling. So it is a canister that captures air and is going to tell us what it smells like. For example, if there would be a gas leak, we will be notified. Without the eye nose, it would be very hard to send someone to walk down the whole port area and to go smell if there is happening something. I think you can figure out that would be impossible, take days, and be probably too late every time. So with this eye nose, we created our digital nose. Secondly, we have created our digital twin. What do I mean by this? Well, I think you can say it's literally the digital twin of the port. So we created a platform that collects all this data from, for example, our automated cameras and drones to a website, a platform called our digital twin. But that doesn't come in one day. Rome wasn't built in a day. You need to think about something. HR needs to be implemented. So the same is for us in the Port of Antwerp. You come with an ID, you make maps of it, and that gives us this. I hope you can see what I'm showing you here. On the left bottom is the port house. You see a ship, you see windmills, you see train lines, and this is our digital twin. It shows us exactly what's going on in the port. You could see it on your smartphone, your mini computer, in one catch of an eye. And I think you know where I'm going, or if you're not, I'll show you. Everything is being collected. The data, everything comes together in one big brain, you could say. So we use these generated AI technologies to make analyses and predictions of what's going to happen within the port. And we need our people for that. Because up till now I've been saying, yes, we are a smart digital port. We are the newest and the biggest, and we are a trend. But you all sit here still. If AI would have taken over, you would have not have been here. So people are still needed. We still need you. You need me, I need you. What would we do without each other? Be aware, AI is amazing. It helps me every day. It helps me create ideas, but also get information that comes from every one of you without realizing it even. So this digital brain leverages the power of our data and comes together in what we have called APICAM. This is our advanced information and control assistant. It's like our ChatGPT of the port. It collects everything, every picture, the smell of the eye noses, the smart cameras, tons of containers we accept every day, week, year, and it comes together in APICAM. I have a small video, which I hope will work, with sounds that will show you in a small minute everything that I've been telling you right now, but then visualize, because as Professor told us before, vision sometimes helps better than to just listen. So let's see.
Oh, no, it's not launching.
Everything is one. Would be see on the ship, frames and containers, but even more impressive, those things you can't see. That's just measuring the water quality in the dock. A smart camera, monitoring traffic, which stores filter. Every job here is safer and easier. We take the lead. Cooperate with the quality, drones, and autonomy, for example. We are the first for the world, and there will be digital the entire work platform using all the factor data. Here, push transport workers who strive to be a sustainable future. Always fed, always further, always pushing innovation. So I think this video was a good overview of what I've been telling you, and I see some people nodding, so okay, I've succeeded there. And I think you also heard what was said in the video. We always keep improving, but you always saw someone there. And that's the point I'm trying to make here. We work with AI. It's not working for us. It's not working instead of us. We control it and we use it to improve and to accelerate. So it helps us, but we keep the final decision. And that's also the case in our HR department. So this is where it becomes interesting. In our HR department, we have 3 modes of automation. So firstly, we have the generative AI. It can create an image, a text. If I want to say, oh, I want a picture of our port with 5,000 containers, it will make it for me. So it will generate an image or a video or a text. Secondly, we have chatbots. So I think you all know what a chatbot is. You go on a website somewhere, a small robot pops up and it says, hey, how can I help you? We have the same in our HR department. If, for example, I am in my port, which is a platform of the Port of Antwerp, it immediately pops up and asks me a question about, would you like information about your payroll? Or how is this structure within the organization you are working? And lastly, we have the repetitive automation, so the robotization of some tasks. For example, you want to make a planning or you want to make a meeting, it will be automated and made for you. But also in this point, looking towards the future, we have to keep improving. So for example, in 2026 or 27, we will see how can AI match, for example, my profile to my job. Or how can someone who will try to work for us find a job application that is suited for that person? AI will try to generate all the data that we keep always giving to make it easier and to like speed up the workflow. And finally, for example, if you want to work somewhere, AI will have made the contract for us. We don't have to pass by all these people who have to say, this is my reward, or I want to pay them this much, or no, I want to pay them this much. AI will look into your profile and set up the contract for you. And that also brings me to the point of what with the people, because the people in the board, you saw the video, how do they know how to use these technologies? They work there for 30 years, but how long is AI here? Or really here? Few years, exactly. How do these people keep up with it? And that's what we focus on. In HR, we look at proper onboarding. How can these people start the right way? Secondly, enrich these technical skills. They get trainings, they get virtual trainings, for example. And I have a small image of this. So this is my board. It's our platform of Bonaventure Bruges. If I want a specific training or something, I look it up and I can just sign in. So this way, everyone keeps along with the trend of artificial intelligence. And what I think is pretty cool, if you're a firefighter in the Bonaventure Bruges, you get a training with VR, the virtual reality mask, in a room that was fully created by AI. So you will never get burned in the beginning. Your training will be good, and afterwards you can go on the field, but you will have had these technical skills also. And I think this is for me a little bit a great need to make some promotion. And if you are interested in more about these smart boards, I would warmly welcome you to take a look at our website, because we are organizing in the beginning of next year a course on smart boards and how this digitalization works for us. And at the end of December, so this year, we will have had 21,000 alumni at APEC. So the Antwerp Boards Training Center has welcomed many, many people from all over the world, and I would be very, very glad to welcome you. So if you have interest, please contact me. You can have my details later, and otherwise the website, everything is very clear. And that brings me to the end of my presentation. You've made it this far. And I would like to finish with this final sentence, which I believe is really important to get to you, that there are no smart boards without the smart people. Thank you.
All right, now that brings us to our second speaker for today, and that would be Dr. Tariq Al-Bakli. And Dr. Tariq is an accomplished academic and human resource leader with more than 25 years of experience spanning accounting, finance, HR strategy, and organizational development. He currently serves as a Chief Human Resource Officer at the Arab Academy for Science, Technology, and Maritime Transport, where he leads institution-wide strategies for talent management, compensation, organizational design, and workforce development. His leadership focuses on aligning HR operations with organizational goals and driving sustainable institutional growth. Alongside his executive role, Dr. Al-Bakri is a dedicated lecturer who has taught a wide range of undergraduate and postgraduate classes including managerial accounting, financial accounting, cost accounting, tax accounting, financial statement analysis, and SEMA preparatory program. His teaching career at the academy spans more than a decade, marked with a consistent commitment to academic excellence and professional development. Prior to his current position, he served as a manager of the compensation department, where he designed comprehensive compensation structures, developing HR policies, led major cross-functional HR projects. His earlier role including serving as a financial and administrative manager at the Academy of Healthcare Sciences, a joint project with Alexandria University, where he oversaw financial strategy, risk management, budgeting, and internal control. He also held a cost accounting and budgeting positions in pharmaceutical sector, strengthening his experience in finance and operational analysis. Dr. Al-Bakri holds a PhD in accounting and finance from Cardiff Metropolitan University, an MBA from Arab Academy for Science, Technology, and Maritime Transport, and a Bachelor of Commerce from Alexandria University. He is also a certified management accountant, and he earned additional certificates in feasibility studies and risk assessment from international institutions. His research contributions focus on corporate voluntary disclosure and firm performance in emerging capital markets, with published studies co-authored alongside international scholars. He has also prepared feasibility studies for major national and international institutions, contributing to strategic development initiatives in healthcare, transportation, and public sector insurance, with a career combining academic rigor, financial expertise, and strategic HR leadership. He is recognized for his ability to integrate analytical insights with operational vision, strengthening institutional performance and human capital impact. Ladies and gentlemen, let us put our hands together for Dr. Ariq Al-Bakri.
Thank you. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. في البداية ممكن نبدأ الفيلم اللي هنشوفه دلوقتي.
في صوت الفيلم.
That inspired the future. In 2035, many today will predict organizations learn. The workforce no longer hybrid. New jobs thrive, new skills emerge, new leaders topple. Each becomes intelligent, instructor, They are now being worked on the behavior. We act. Well, we.
الفيديو مش هنا دلوقتي بياخدنا ل 2035. 2035 اخترناها ليه؟ لأن الشباب الموجود النهارده اللي بيتخرج النهارده أو بيشتغل النهارده هيبقى هو الليدرز في المستقبل. طيب. في 2035 المتوقع إن 40% of today's jobs will transform. و 23% من net new tasks growth. يعني إيه؟ يعني هيبقى في فعلا new tasks هتنشأ جديدة created في 2035 أو النهارده. وفي نفس الوقت about 40% من الجوبس دي will transform by AI. الفيوتشر in one picture. طيب ايه الموضوع ورا الاي اي في اللي بيحصل في الشركات او اللي بيحصل النهارده؟ لازم نتفق ان حصل 3 massive shifts of transformational في معظم الشركات في اقل من واحد. الترانسفورميشن او ديجيتال ترانسفورميشن اللي تم في الفتره الحاليه تم على 3 stages in the same time. ظهور الديجيتال وركرز او synthetic workers. لقينا النهارده الاي اي ايجنتس بيبرفورم، بيسكادول، بيكريت، بيوبريت 24/7. طيب السينثيتك وركرز او الاي اي ايجنتس ممكن تشتغل او بتوبريت معظم التاسكس سواء ريبيتيتيف تاسكس او اوبريشنال تاسكس 24/7 وزيرو فاتيج من غير اي تعب. كلنا في الشركات النهارده لو اي تاسك بتديليفر للموظف او بتديها او يعني اي موظف بياخد تاسك ممكن يستأذن، ممكن ياخد اجازه، لكن الاي ايجنتس النهارده الموجوده حاليا في معظم الشركات بتشتغل 24/7 اوتو ريبورت وسكادول اوبريت زي ما شفنا في البرزنتيشن السابق كان بيتكلم عن سمارت او ديجيتال ريبورتس وشفناها بنفس الفكره. طيب اللي بيحصل في نفس الوقت في حاجه اسمها الجوريثميك مانجرز. الالجوريثميك مانجرز اللي بتحصل مع اي ايجنتس اللي هو لازم نفهم الالجوريثمز بتاع يعني كل الوظائف اللي بتتم مثلا على سبيل المثال لو كان وظيفه الريكروتمنت في الاتش ار. الالجوريثميك مانجرز او الخوارزميات اللي بتتم باللغه بالظبط يعني بتقوم على الداتا اللي بتخش. كلما كانت الداتا سليمه او بلس في الداتا مش بايست فالسينثيتك وركرز او الديجيتال وركرز هيبقى شغال مظبوط. ايه الدور في الحته دي النقطه دي اللي بتحصل ان السينثيتك وركرز والالجوريثميك مانجرز والهايبر هيومن اي اي تيمز اللي هو الستيج الثالثه بيحصل ان واحد في نفس الوقت. بقى عندنا ديجيتال وركرز، بقى عندنا الجوريثميك مانجر لازم نخلي بالنا عليه، لازم يشتغل اندر جفرنس او اندر ستاندردز. الحاجه الاخيره الهايبر هيومن اي اي تيمز، بقى عندنا هايبر هيومن اي اي تيمز بقت موجوده. الهايبر هيومن اي اي تيمز يعني موجود هيومن مع الاي اي ايجنتس. طيب هل هم بيكون بعض؟ لا. طب ايه الفكره في الموضوع ان احنا عندنا الهايبر هيومن اي اي تيمز او الفيوتشر الموجود يعني حاليا الاي اي والهيومن مع بعض في تيمز واحد او تيم واحد او فرق واحده. خلينا نتكلم ان الاي اي ايجنتس زي ما قلنا بتقوم بمعظم الوظائف الطبيعيه الروتينيه الاوبريشن كل دوت بتقوم بيه. طيب التيمز هنا بيحصل لها ايه؟ بيحصل لها شيفتنج تو اباف مور فاليو تبقى اكثر قيمه. في الثينكينج، في الجادجمنت. ده الدور بتاع الهيومن. طيب المفروض بين الهيومن والاي اي تيمز يبقى في نوع من الكولابريشن مش كومبيتيشن. بمعنى ايه؟ بمعنى ان هما يعني each one amplifying the other not competition. نتفق ان احنا الديجيتال وركرز والالجوريثميك مانجرز طبعا والاي اي هيومن هايبرد تيمز يعني حصلت في نفس الوقت، حاليا موجوده حاليا بنشتغل بيها النهارده في معظم الشركات اللي بدات تشتغل بيها كلها منها امازون على سبيل المثال. طيب ده ادى الى وجود رولز كتيره للاتش ار او للهيومن كابيتال. يس في رولز كتيره طلعت للانسان او طلعت للهيومن ريسورسز على مستوى العالم. اول حاجه اي اي بيهيفير سوبرفايزر. ما نقدرش نسيب الاي اي من غير ما يكون في سوبرفايزر. بالاوفرسيز اي اي اكشنز انشور سيف اند اكسبكتد بيهيفير. بنبص على البيهيفير بتاعه. ممكن بنمس في البيهيفير، ممكن يحصل مشاكل في البيهيفير في الديجيتال وركرز. طب احنا شفنا الديجيتال وركرز زي ايه؟ قلنا مكان الادمن ستاف ممكن نحط الديجيتال وركرز عن طريق الاي اي ايجنتس. فالاي اي ايجنتس دي بيرفورم تاسكس that used to be strictly human. كان زمان محصور على البشر. النهارده الاي اي ايجنتس بتبرفورم تاسكس every day 24/7. طيب لذلك الاي اي بيهيفير سوبرفايزر من الوظائف الهامه جدا ظهورها في المستقبل او ظهورها في الوقت الحالي عشان تمونيتور الاكشنز الاي اي ايجنتس. synthetic workforce coordinator. synthetic workforce coordinator لازم يبقى في حد بيعمل دور الكوردينيتور ما بين الاي اي ايجنتس من الاوتبوت بتاعهم من الريزلتس بتاعتهم وباقي التيم اللي هو الهيومنز الموجود في التيم. طب انتجريتس ذم انتو ورك فلو. يس يبقى الورك فلو واضح ان في اي اي ايجنتس وفي هيومن. ذلك سيستمتيك ورك فورس كوردينيتور ذا رول نيو رول ناو. طب يعني بدا يظهر اليوم الالجوريثم كومبلاينس اوفيسر. الجوريثم كومبلاينس اوفيسر ده الضمانه الوحيده لعدم الوجود التحيز في الداتا او الداتا تبقى بايظ زي ما قلت يعني as data bias as decision also bias. human AI experience designer هيبدا الهيومن اي اي experience designer هنا هيبدا ان نبدا ناخد كل ما هو الخبرات البشريه الموجوده وتبدا تبقى مدخلات او تبقى هي الداتا اللي تخش عشان ننشئ الاي اي ايجنتس او بيسموها الاي اي ايجنت الخاص بكل اداره ثم الخاص بكل شركه. طيب ويب سايت طبعا اي حاجه في زي ما اتكلمنا النهارده كده في موضوع الاي اي ان الناس قلقانه والدكتوره غاده كانت بتتكلم من شويه ان هي لسه يعني قلقانه من الاي شويه. اتكلمي من فتره ان انت ستيل يعني لازم تعتمدي على العقل البشري اول حاجه. صح. طب ايه الدارك سايد من الكلام اللي بنقوله؟ في الدارك سايد في استخدام الاي اي ايجنتس والاعتماد عليه باعتماد نهائي واعتماد شديد فيه. اول حاجه البوست ليفل. المقصود بها ايه؟ ان everything كل شيء بيتم فين؟ في الباك جراوند. everything done in ايه؟ الباك جراوند. طيب AI label performing tasks without transparency. هي المشكله الاعتماد على الاي اي جينز مش محدش فينا بيشوف الداتا بيشوف التاسك بتاعت لكن محدش شاف فيها ايه اللي كان جواها. هل هي بايظ؟ هل فيها مشكله؟ البايس كولابس ده الدارك سايد الاخر ان سيستم بايس. يعني ايه سيستم بايس؟ الداتا لو بايظ مش هي جاست وان مش مره واحده بالعكس هيحصل ايه؟ يعني amplify across algorithms leading unfair outcome of scale. ليه؟ لان الداتا لو بايظ ودخلت بايظ على الاي اي جينز والداتا مش سليمه مش صحيحه، اللي بيحصل ان الاي اي ايجنتس بتبقى مخرجات بايظ فيربال مش ناقص. اي اي اوفر الاعتماد المتزايد as organizations become more relevant AI agents, the thinking will stop for human. And system fail silently because many organizations fail really more on AI agents. Scale at full طبعا من الاعتماد المتزايد ده بنكون نشوف ابنائنا النهارده بيستخدموا الشات جي بي تي and other platform AI platform. كل ما تعتمد عليه هتلاقي السكيلز بدات تتلاشى، ومعظم الناس اللي بدات تستخدم يعني الاعتماد المتتالي على الاي اي ايجنتس هتبدا فعلا السكيل تبدا للانسان مش تحس او بتبقى تروح منه يوم ورا. ده بيحصل بس ده مش معناه ان احنا هنوقف الاعتماد على الاي اي، ولكن خلي بالنا واحنا بنديزاين الاي اي ان احنا لازم نكيب السكيلز بتاعت الانسان او السكيلز للانسان او السكيلز للانسان نفسه. طب ايه هي الرولز اللي ممكن الهيومن سكيلز that cannot be automated؟ اول حاجه judgment and ethical reasoning، ودي اهم حاجه الانسان judgment and ethical reasoning. حد يعتقد ان الاي هو ممكن يعمل judgment؟ تبليغ دكتور
It's not about judgment, it's about giving you ideas and information, and the judgment is yours at the end. Or you can write a prompt and you can say, can you judge based on the criteria? Then you can add the criteria, because I learned about AI a lot. So you can write the prompt and you can add the board, and then you can judge for me based upon.
But still need Dr. Ghada.
Sorry?
But still need Dr. Ghada judgment from Dr. Ghada.
Okay, I can judge.
تاني رول creativity and original thinking. Originality thinking, novel ideas, new concepts, breakthrough innovation. Yes. This role cannot be automated. Cannot be automated. Interpersonal intelligence. أكيد يعني الانتربيرسونال intelligence like empathy, negotiation, culture, sensitivity. ما حدش اعتقد ان يعني ان الاي اي بيمتلك المشاعر. تفتكر؟ هتفتكر؟ leadership under uncertainty، ودي مهمه قوي. في الكرايسيس human not follow AI agents, not follow automated. في الكرايسيس human follow leaders. Human follow leaders in crisis. So leadership under uncertainty, sense making, crisis inspiration is unique both for the human. System thinking, understanding complex interaction beyond data. I know. Also, this tool cannot be automated, because understanding complex interaction beyond data only human. Purpose, vision, and values. Human meaning, mission, driven, aligned. All roles cannot be automated, so still we need human, not more rely on AI agents. Leadership competences 2035. ايه الكومبتنسز اللي ممكن يعني هتبقى خلاص يعني created by 2035. First, AI augmented decision. هنا دي الليدرشيب كومبتنسز لازم هتكون موجوده، لان هو الاي اي اوجمنتد ديسيجن ميكنج هو بيعتمد على الاي اي، بس الديسيجن باي ايه؟ باي هيومن. الديجيتال فلونسي، الكوليجز اتكلموا عن الديجيتال فلونسي، دكتور جيمس. understanding AI systems automation analytics، ولازم عندنا كلنا ديجيتال فلونسي، ننتقل من يعني من الليترسي للاوتوميشن للديجيتال فلونسي. ethical and responsible leadership، لازم نتحكم على يعني في حته البايس والنوايس كنترول والترانسبيرنسي والديجيتال انتجريتي. ethical and responsible leadership هيكون في المستقبل الكومبتنس الخاصه بالقياده، ان يبقى عندك القدره والاخلاق والمسؤوليه ان انت تقود الفريق الكامل الموجود ما بين الاي اي ايجنتس، ما بين الهيومن under ethical and responsibility. under ethical and responsibility يبقى في accountability و responsibility و ethical موجودين في الكومبتنس في الليدرشيب في المستقبل الخاصه بالديجيتال ترانسفورميشن. adaptive and crisis leadership sense making in volatile environment. adaptive طبعا future volatile ايه؟ الكومبتنسز الموجوده في الليفل نتيجه التغير المستمر في الاي اي. ويمكن احنا النهارده لو بنتكلم النهارده على حاجات مش ممكن هتحصل كمان شهر. يعني اعتقد انا من الناس اللي جربت كل شهر بلاقي ان الزملاء في الاي اي تي ديبارتمنت كل يوم اي اي تولز جديده بتطلع، كل يوم اي اي تولز تطلع في الانفورميشن او في تكنولوجيا المعلومات. وكل مهندس في مجال التكنولوجيا المعلومات بيكلمني ان هو مش بيلحق، لان هو يا دوب بيشتغل بالاي اي تولز يلاقي غيرها في خلال ايام. لذلك الادابتيف على الكرايسيس شيب ان احنا هنقابل فعلا مستقبل متقلب جدا. تالنت، هنا التالنت بيبول او المانجنج هايبر تيم ما بين تالنت بيبول وبين اي اي ايجنتس. القدره من القياده او الليدر بيبقى هو الليدر بيقدر يمانج الهايبر تيمز سواء كان اي اي ايجنتس وهيومن. الكونتينوس ليرنينج مايند سيت، rapid scaling and on learning reinvention. الكونتينوس ليرنينج مايند سيت المفروض ان الكومبتنس في القياده تبقى مستمره على او مركزه على حاجتين مهمين جدا، طبعا الري انفنشن والاون ليرنينج والرابيد سكيلينج. الفتره الجايه هو فعلا التركيز على اهم حاجه هو الري انفنشن. طيب هنتكلم النهارده عن الاس ام تي ريال اي اي بروجكتس. طب الاكاديميه فعلا عملت اي اي بروجكتس قريب جدا وعملت تون للليكتشر. Each faculty member has a personal digital twin. The AI version delivers the full lecture content, support multiple languages, Arabic, English, French, Chinese, designed for education, scalability, and accessibility. Includes a built-in AI teaching assistant chatbot. هناخد example ممكن نشغل صوت بس.
Hello everyone, I'm Dr. Botro's Digital Twin. I'm here to help you understand medicinal chemistry in an easy and clear way. I'll explain the important ideas, give simple examples, and support you whenever something feels difficult. Together, we'll learn how medicines work and why chemistry is important in treating diseases. Let's start the course and learn step by step. Bonjour à tous, je suis le jumeau numérique du Dr. Botros. Je suis ici pour vous aider à comprendre la chimie médicinale de façon simple et claire. Je vais expliquer les idées importantes, donner des exemples faciles et vous accompagner quand quelque chose semble difficile. Ensemble, nous allons apprendre comment les médicaments fonctionnent et pourquoi la chimie est essentielle pour traiter les maladies. Commençons le cours pas à pas.
ده اكزامبل فعلا التون بتاعه. الطريقه ده مرش فيها مش فاهم. طبعا هو الوين طبعا the answer to the question explain concepts provide example and summarizes available workforce. Another example from ARP Academy. طبعا ARP Academy has a student center. في مرحلة اللي تم استخدام فيها الاي اي دلوقتي اللي هو كمبيوتر اسيستنت فور سي بي اي انترفيس. AI listens to review, analyze speech pattern, score competencies objectively, detect hidden behavioral signals, confidence, structure, hesitation, behavioral marks, generate development recommendations, reduce human bias by 60-70%, support fair data-driven hiring and promotion decisions. This example is a real example from our academy. Rescaling roadmap. طبعا الريسكيلينج roadmap طبعا في المرحله اللي احنا فيها مرحله الاي ايجنت كالاكاديمي زي ما اتفضلت دكتور غاده في عمليه الاستراتيجي بتاعتها الفتره الجايه ويعني اتفضلت قالت اكثر من مره ان احنا خلاص بدانا في عصر الاي في الاكاديمي فعلا احنا في مرحله الريسكيلينج. الريسكيلينج في كلام about 24 months. المرحله الاولانيه بنعمل سكيلز جاب diagnosis rule decomposition skill charts clusters leadership digital literacy AI governance design pilot training programs digital twin training modules like photos adaptive AI driven learning paths upskilling in data AI tools automation certification and the micro credential rollout. طبعا مايكرو كريدنشال اعتقد البروفيسور غيره ممكن بعض الناس تتفق ان هو ده الرود ماب للسكيلز اللي هي كلها مايكرو كريدنشال. اي اي enable performance metrics. AI phase 2 from acceleration, phase 3 transformation from 12 months to 24 months. AI human hybrid operating model, new rule design, AI supervisor digital analysis, workforce redeployment, skill-based compensation model, continuous learning system. Rule 24 months for reskilling roadmap. Operating model at 2035, hybrid workforce, human rules like leadership and judgment, complex, the rules that are owned by human, leadership and judgment, complex problem solving, relationship management, ethical oversight. But AI rules, automation of repetitive tasks, predictive analytics and optimization, AI agents also also do real-time monitoring and decision support, autonomous execution. Join human AI tasks as a team, dynamic scheduling and resources allocation, digital twin operations, crisis response and scenario planning, continuous learning and performance feedback. This is operating model 2025. Space to win. First, learn faster than AI evolves. طبعا واضح ان الاي طبعا بيجري بسرعه والاي faster. كذلك one as a first principle learn faster than AI evolves. I think this is challenge. Collaborate with machine, not compete. سوري بيت سكيلز نوت اجوب تايتل، ودي مهمه. خلاص مفيش حاجه اسمها يعني مفيش حاجه اسمها اجوب تايتل سكيلز. ماستر هيومن جادجمنت، طبعا ستظل الجادجمنت للانسان، سيظل الجادجمنت للانسان. collaborate with the machine to compete. 5 protect data like as strategic asset. هنا الداتا هتبقى مع الاي ايجنتس بالظبط زي الاستراتيجيك اسيت. اهم استراتيجيه واهم اسس هيكون في المنظمه هو الداتا او الانفورميشن. ديزاين ايثيكال ترانسبيرنت اي اي، وده مهم نبدا نشتغل فيه من دلوقتي. نبدا نحط زي دستور للتعامل مع الاي اي من دلوقتي. نبدا نشتغل على الستاندردز وعلى الستس. اعتقد مصر بدات في وضع اخلاقيات الذكاء الاصطناعي. stay interdisciplinary. زمن ان يبقى عندي وان تاسك انتهى خلاص، لازم كلنا مالتي ديسيبلين. طالما ان احنا السكيلز هي اللي بتحكمنا وخلاص مفيش تايتل ومفيش سي فيز، اصبحت عباره عن سكيلز بتماتش الالجوريثمز في السلكشن. بالتالي الستي انتر ديسيبلينري او مالتي ديسيبلينري. البيرتس او كام نوت ايفورت. طبعا الاي ايجنتس الاي اي او الاي اي ستيج معناها ان احنا النتائج كده بسرعه، فبالتالي البيرتس للاوتكم للنتائج. مش مهم اللي اشتغلت، مش مهم الوقت اللي اشتغلت قد ايه، المهم النتيجه ايه. اخر حاجه او الاخيره adapt continuously never settle. ما ينفعش نقف 60. كل ما الاي اي عشان هنغير، كل ما احنا هنغير، كل ما احنا ادبت نفسنا. اعتقد شهر ولا شهر، مش هنحتاج سنه ولا سنه. lead with purpose in hybrid human AI world. خلاص احنا يعني لازم نكون يعني احنا نكون في المقدمه ان احنا بنقود الهايبر تيم ما بين الاي اي وما بين الهيومن. call to action CEOs and boards. Executive commitments required from CEOs and boards. Strategic. Approve 3 years AI workforce transformation budget. الدكتور غدا اتكلمت عن جزئيه البادجت تكون معتمده عشان نبدا نشتغل. include AI readiness in enterprise risk framework. link executive compensation to transformation milestones. Operational. dedicate 50% of leadership time to AI upskilling. Authorize HR to lead cross-functional AI ethics developments. Mandate bias audits for all people. Analytics AI. Culture. Model continuous learning public executive AI training. Create psychological safety for AI experimentation failure. Celebrate human AI collaboration examples. At least معظم الشركات النهارده هتحط في ميزانيتها فعلا ما يقل عن 10% في ميزانيتها فور اي اي. كل الشركات متوسط بتحط في الاي اي النهارده ما يقل عن اي اي في ميزانيه الشركه. لذلك من خطوره الموضوع نبدا نواجه كل السي او وكل اللي اتخذ القرار يبدا من ان النهارده فعلا بيبدا يخصص اكثر بادجت يعني للاي اي، لان مش هيكون ليه مكان خلاص. لان اعتقد ان احنا بدانا نتحرك والكلام بدات اول حاجه الصوره الاولانيه ديت اللي انا بدات فيها اول محاضره هي حصلت. ديجيتال وركرز موجود، الالجوريثميك مانجرز موجودين، الهايبر تيم موجود، كل حاجه دي حصلت وهابن ان ذا سيم تايم، حصلوا مع بعض مش منفردين. وبالتالي الخطوره ان احنا نسلك في مصر او الشركات ما تبداش او تتفرج على الموضوع. الاي ايجنتس موجود في معظم الشركات، سواء الشركات مالتي ناشونال، بدات الشركات المصريه تشتغل. اقرب اكاديمي بدانا نحط الكوين ليكشر وبدانا نشتغل في الاي ايجنتس. تبنينا استراتيجيه جديده للاي اي. نتمنى يعني الفتره القادمه مزيد من التركيز ومزيد من البادجت على الانفاق على الاي في معظم المستشفيات. شكرا.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have now come to the third speaker of this session. And the speaker is Dr. Basant Adel Mustafa. She's going to present to us on transforming HR practices through artificial intelligence. But let me just give a very quick introduction about Dr. Basant. She's a fellow of the Advanced Higher Education Academy UK and a certified management and business educator. She currently serves as an assistant professor at the Faculty of Business, Economics and Political Science at the British University in Egypt, a partner institution of London's South Bank University. Dr. Mustafa earned her PhD in Human Resource Management from Ain Shams University and her master's degree in marketing from Arab Academy for Science, Technology and Maritime Transport. She teaches a range of undergraduate and postgraduate courses, including human resource management, organizational behavior, strategic human resource, and organizational change and development. At the postgraduate level, she lectures in MBA and MSc program, bridging academic knowledge with practical business applications. Her research interest lies at the intersection of human resource management and sustainability, with a particular focus on employee well-being, organizational change, employee branding, and the psychology of sustainability. Recently, her work has expanded to explore the transformative role of artificial intelligence in HR practices and how technology reshape employees' experience and strategic decision making. Dr. Mustafa is an active member of the British Academy of Management and the Eurasia Business and Economic Society. She regularly participates in national and international conferences and has published in peer-reviewed journals and conference proceedings. Contributing to advancing academic quality and rigor in business and management research. Passionate about innovation in teaching and research, Dr. Mustafa advocates for integrating AI and data analytics into HR and management education to prepare future leaders for the rapidly evolving world of work. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Dr. Basant.
Thank you, Professor Said, for this amazing introduction. So I know that you're extremely tired, and I'll not take much time, I promise. So let me conclude what we have said, because in today's session, or in this session in particular, let me stand here in order to see you all. In today's session, we're going to conclude what we have already covered in the previous sessions and introduction for what we're going to cover tomorrow. So this will take us to a very important question, which is how AI truly transforms HR practices and human capital acquisition, attraction, and definitely development. Okay. But I want to state something important, that we do have a misconception or a misperception that AI will definitely replace HR. However, AI will amplify the HR outcomes only if we know how to use it. So why AI matters now? Because a rapid digital transformation actually is putting pressure on many organizations in different sectors. Human capital definitely will have to adapt to this kind of technology. And this is what we already covered in the part related to the skilling, the upskilling, downskilling, and so on. Moreover, HR is not a supporting function anymore. However, it's a strategic function. It's an aspect for the future workforce capability. So AI will help HR accelerate learning, development, rewards, attraction, And definitely, in order to do so, we need a type of a culture that is called an agile culture or resilient culture in order to be able to accelerate or make use of AI. So I'm going now to focus mainly on two practices. I will not go through all the practices because we don't have time. So I'll start by AI in recruitment and selection. As you can see here, that AI will help us a lot in, AI will help us a lot in, first of all, candidate sourcing and scanning. And instead of searching for the suitable candidate in a specific platform where the AI will help us in no time scan all the candidates in different platforms at the same time. Through a predefined keywords, predefined competencies, I will be able to do what? Search for the suitable one through using AI. Will help us in CV screening, and the chatbot and the virtual assistants will help us as well because they are available 24/7. So if you have any question, if you have any inquiry, you can ask the virtual tool or the chatbot to help you. Video interviewing and analysis, many softwares or many AI tools will help you conduct the interviews, will give you an interview insights. To what extent this applicant will match the job vacancy and will match the organization, which is what we call in our field the value fit or the organization value fit between the organization and the candidate. We'll give you insights about the body language, we'll give you insights about the applicability or the suitability of the candidate, the technical abilities as well, and will help you match between different applicants and rank. This is the best fit from my point of view. This is the second best fit, and so on. So these are some tools that we could make use of because I tried them personally. These tools are really amazing tools. However, in order to get better results, so the free versions actually are not of high quality, so you need to pay in order literally to get better results in no time. Moving to the next practice, which is training and development. So how AI will help us in training and development? Actually, the AI tools will help us in the training need analysis, will help us analyze the training need of each and every individual inside the organization. Accordingly, they will be able to personalize and adapt the learning path according to the individual need, organizational goals. So it's a win-win situation. What else? Definitely identify the skill gap, can compare between what's expected, the expected performance and the actual performance, and accordingly highlight the gap. Give an instant performance feedback. The virtual reality and augmented reality actually transforming the traditional training into a gamified training, puts you in a specific simulation through learning by doing. As you know, the learning cycle is 10, 20, 70. So it's covering to great extent the 70 parts, learning by doing. And finally, the chatbot and virtual assistants, of course, will help us to support learning. Okay, these are some of the tools, by the way. This is really an interesting AI tool that is transforming training into a simulated training, virtual. And LMS as well. Talent LMS, it's a learning management system integrating AI. Okay. Now let me ask you a very important question before proceeding with the second slide. Given all the tools, all the benefits, but adopting AI is not an easy task. Why? Because we're facing lots of challenges, such as, name one challenge. Dr. Vance.
Challenge of AI and LMS,
Yes.
adaptive programming.
Yes, adaptive programming according to the needs of the individual. Thank you so much. What else? Challenges in general.
No time.
No time to no time to learn the technical part. Thank you. What else?
Maybe
maybe there are too many, and if you go for anyone, you don't know exactly what you need to follow them.
This is great, Dr. Hale. You use lots of AI tools. I navigated around 30 until now, 30 AI tools. Each tool has a privilege in a specific function. Yeah, take for example, first is really important in the part related to verification. While LMS, it's somehow it's good in designing a training program. And the same applies for other tools and other functions. So let me elaborate very quickly about different challenges because of the time. Skill gap. Skill gap in terms of what? In terms of that until now, we as an HR practitioners, we don't know, we lack the technical part. We don't know how to use these tools. And you need to use it in order to administer or in order to be professional in this tool. It's very nice to watch videos, it's very nice to attend seminars, to attend workshops, but you need to do it yourself. So the skill gap, resistance to change, because people are fearing that we're going to lose our job if AI got applied in our organizations. But this is not correct. If I do master this, I will be able to be the dominant or the leader. So data quality and transparency issue. How AI works? Through data. Thank you so much. So if you inserted a correct, a complete, accurate data, definitely you are going to get better results. So thanks, Dr.
I have another concern because data could be collected from me or you or any others, and maybe the data that I added is not accurate enough.
Yes.
So other people can make a decision based on this. This is might mislead all others.
Thank you so much.
Really
Yes, I totally agree. That's why the data is something really important to make sure that you are inserting a complete and accurate data from the beginning in order to reach a good and accurate results. And this will respond to whether we could rely on the output generated by AI or not. Yes, you could. But when you insert a good and complete transparent data. Ethical and trust concerns, I'm not going through this part because we will highlight it tomorrow, inshallah, in more details. However, I do mean by ethical and trust concerns that responsible AI usage, that you need to use the AI in a responsible and transparent way in order to guarantee that there is a high degree of accuracy, transparency, inclusion, that you are not discriminating between people. Okay? And of course, this will help in building trust. And finally, cost concerns. Pay more in order to get better results. Okay. Given all of these tools, challenges, who leads this transformation? If we want an accurate results, a real impact, who? The HR, okay. Who? Sorry?
individuals.
Individuals?
AI.
The AI itself? Okay. It's becoming a business and how to generate revenue and profit and so on. Actually, technology alone is not enough. It will not drive performance. People do. That's why individuals, that's why leaders, top management are the starting point for the AI transformation to succeed. Yes.
It's a challenge because the CPOs, CHROs right now are already overly challenged and burdened by other governance issues. Now we've added a whole dimension of additional governance and that credibility that's there. So they need to step up because the CEO is looking, especially since COVID, they're looking to HR to provide that guidance, which is what moved us from really from clerical to professional, from professional to strategic.
Thank you so much. Yes,
Thank you.
great. I totally agree as well. So the question is, what are the leadership behavior and capabilities required in order to drive a real performance? This is why we conducted a study with my colleagues, Dr. Zainab Yunus and Dr. Dina Asr. Actually, we designed a conceptual model linking the AI-driven leadership capabilities to sustainable performance. In one of the leading public organizations in Egypt, we collected data or we interviewed 366 middle and senior level managers because we are convinced that the change will start from top management. Yes. So we measured the leadership capabilities on 3 main dimensions. The technical capability, adaptive and transformational. Very good. The technical capability is about how to use, how to manage, to understand the AI, how AI is functioning, in order to be able to get insights and to build decisions based on these insights. Adaptive capability, or sometimes we call it adaptive agility. To have a degree of agility on how, the degree to which you're adaptive to all the changes that are occurring. Because as we mentioned earlier, that lots of changes are occurring in no time. So you need to be adaptive. You need to be aware of what's already happening and will happen. Transformational capability, which means that it's good to have a technical capability. It's good to have a high degree of adaptability and agility. However, I should have the capability of transformation. What's meant by transformation? To have the capability of convincing, motivating, inspiring the team or the people I'm working with to be convinced of using this technology and to trust this technology and to know how to use it. But it's very nice that I'm the only person convinced in the organization, while people around me are resistant. So I need a transformational mindset as well. So according to this study, we reached some findings. As you can see, that the 3 capabilities highly correlate with sustainable performance or strongly affect sustainable performance. However, the transformational capability has the strongest effect. Do you know why? Try to guess. Why the transformational one is the most important one? The 3 dimensions, they do affect performance, but the transformational nowadays is the important one. If we replicated this study in another organization or in different time frame, we could reach different results. But during this era, during this period, it's important to have that transformation. Do you know why?
Maybe to fit with the strategy or country.
To fit with the strategy,
but keep the performance of the country.
Because I'm using this in order to transform. I'm using these tools in order to make a country. That's why transformation is really important. Okay, I'm about to finish. So what we need to learn as HR practitioners from the previous study is that HR needs to shift priority to leaders who understand and apply the AI tool, who can understand and apply the AI tools, who can adapt quickly to any kind of change, who can inspire and motivate people to be convinced and trust this kind of AI, while addressing the challenges, of course. Foster a kind of a culture of experimentation and innovation, and definitely put into consideration the ethical and responsible use of AI. So AI transformation is ultimately a leadership transformation. So I want to end the presentation by practical insights. We provided some recommendations and actions that we need to integrate AI literacy into leadership development first, and then cascade across different departments and different levels. Build an agile and learning culture in order to support this kind of technology. Establish ethical and transparent AI practices. Since we're going to face resistance, so we need to learn how to manage resistance. Use data-driven insights to provide HR practices. I can use the AI tools. I can produce data, but I don't know how to use these data, or how these data will help me or will guide me in developing a policy, developing strategy, developing something that will help me in the organization or will help me on a country base. And definitely invest in continuous digital upskilling. So, okay, I want to conclude my presentation by a very important thing. that, as I told you, AI alone will not do anything. And we need to start by leaders in order to reach a real transformation and a real change. Thank you so much. And here, thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Sure. Well, there is a saying, man's minds once stretched by a new idea never regains its original dimension. So I believe these three people have stretched your minds. So let's give them a huge round of applause for that. Now, actually, I have a lot of questions for you, but unfortunately, she's looking at me from there, and we don't have much time. But I'm going to ask a couple of questions nevertheless. All right? Because I don't want to miss this opportunity. Now, you see, we all talk about a lot of transformation. And many conferences we talk, I don't want it to be an academic debate. We need to understand the ground realities. If we don't address the ground realities, we are missing a major link. Yeah. And AI transformation, digital transformation, this is a journey. It's not just one off thing that we discuss and then tomorrow we forget. It is part of our life. We will live with it. How do we do it? Everybody differently, and for organizations as well as a nation, as Egypt as a whole nation, you need to have your maturity assessment. And when I say maturity assessment, you need to understand where you are currently standing in terms of your infrastructure, in terms of your human capital blueprints, in terms of your digital blueprints. Without having those realities, you will not go far. All right? But here is the thing that I would like to ask. Because three of you represent different organizations, so you will have a different perspective about this issue. In your organization, how was your journey, considering your maturity assessment from maybe 5 years from now, earlier, and in the past, and 5 years moving forward? Where do you see your organization now, and where do you think you will be in the next 5 years, given and your current resources, your infrastructure, and so on, and possibly highlight the key enablers. Nothing can happen if you don't have your key enablers. You need to recognize your key enablers in order for you to reach where you want to be, right? So maybe I'll start with Doctor, for you to say a few words, and then maybe followed by the rest of the speakers.
As we thought about our academy, we start with infrastructure for AI, and I presented the picture, for example, for digital twin of the LSM, like indicated before. And also our academy now created new stuff for 2026 to 2031. The title of this project is AI. So our academy now started to create another center in the branch for this project. And I think started to new programs now HR starting to own AI agents, especially in the AI assessment, assessment tools, and the reporting tools. And we continue.
Interesting. My question is, AI, good. What's the value proposition of AI to your business? Are you doing it because everybody's talking about AI, we should do it? Or is there a very specific value proposition that AI bring to your business?
Yeah, it's a value for our business. AI, like AI agent, reduce time, more efficiency, without error, zero error, zero fatigue for 24/7 available. Like like when at the point for the lectures, and also AI agents not imitate like other parts, but we have on targets or goals. We want to be first university in the world. So it's a top priority for us to do everything, to error, efficiency, working, and so on.
I believe the same question goes to Ms. Manu.
Yes, so you asked us how we came to where we are now and how we've been able to follow the trends of automation and digitalization and where we will see ourselves in 5 years. I try to explain to you that we generate all the data from everywhere, but one of the speakers in the audience gave a very good comment, and she said, what if someone enters false data? Well, in the Port of Antwerp-Bruges, we try to be as correct as possible, and we keep track of what we insert to be able that everything stays correct, and so that the data that is being used will not guide us to false predicaments, for example. And I think that for APEC, your Ports Training Center in Antwerp specifically, we are now also looking at how can we use optimization and digitalization, because for now we use spreadsheets still a lot, and we are talking about and also implementing the idea of generating and automating and digitalization within our workforce to go faster in our processes. Because, for example, I told you we have over 21,000 alumni in APEC. Who do you think sends the emails to all these people? We still do. Yes, so that's my point. Within 5 years, if I see you all again, I hope, I want to be able to tell you that now AI takes care of our processes internally, that all mailings, all candidates are welcomed way easier, way faster than they are now, and that maybe we will be at 50,000 alumni within 5 years because of this fast growing trend.
Right, I have a question for you. How many in this room are aware about the Maersk Line ransomware? Can I see a show? All right. What really happened then was that how they managed to recover was from a system in Africa where there was no electricity. The system was off. If not, they would have lost almost $3 million because that's what the ransomware were asking them for. Now the question is, in that core digitalization, cybersecurity, AI, whatnot, we could not prevent that to happen. The only way we recovered, unfortunately, is from a place there was no electricity and the whole system was shut down. So the first thing MERS people did was they called them and told them not to switch on their computers. Surprisingly. So with digitalization, yes, interesting, very, but these kind of challenges do come. And how do we prepare ourselves for these kind of things in digital era?
That's a difficult question. I think it's very hard to give an answer to this. Specifically, seeing that I am a training executive, I'm not a digital person, but I think if you keep analyzing, because you have input of millions and millions of people and the data that generates itself, you might be able to predict incidents. But I think, and this is against what I've been saying today, I think it's very good sometimes to reconnect and to be here with people and be with one another. So
I like your statement. No smart board without smart people.
exactly.
Yeah, we need those people. Yes. Okay. Hello, same question goes for you.
Actually, from my point of view, that we need to have a defined, agreed upon a policy or action that is not only supported by top management, but it's supported by the country itself. So as a country, we need something, guidance or something on how to use this kind of technology. And there's a very important point that I need to highlight, that it's about the mindset as well. So we need to change people's mindset, because until now, people fear technology, not only AI, any kind of technology. We don't prepare the routine and traditional way of doing things. So this is from my point of view that it's very important to have a policy that could guide all of this. And this policy definitely will be under the supervision of top management leaders in the country itself.
Are you referring to just a policy or an initiative?
I want to higher than an initiative. I want to go to a higher level.
Because policies are easy to make. Initiatives are difficult to implement. Initiatives require financial assistance, infrastructure, resources, and so on.
I'm optimistic.
Yes, you're optimistic. So you can be one of the key enablers. All right, I think, ladies and gentlemen, maybe before I conclude, do anybody have any question for our speakers? Oh, yes.
Yeah, we need to ask about some. How much would it take, like, it was mentioned by Dr. Tariq, for example, that we are changing this transformation AI, like in 12, 24 months, 84 months. That means that you already have the infrastructure. So if we don't have the infrastructure, how much would it take to, we must be prepared. You have it, the infrastructure. Yeah. That's the question. Another question.
I think you need at least 5 years.
5
to have an infrastructure.
For any organization to change 5 years at least. The other question that I'm gonna ask about it. Like the way we have financial sustainability, like in order to fund the IT transformation infrastructure.
Transformation has ROI. فانت يعني اللي عشان بس هو فعلا في ROI الا اذا هيقول عليك القوانين بالفايده غير عاديه زي ما بتشرح اللي هيحصل انت لما تتنقل النقله دي التايم بتاع الشغل بيقل، الكواليتي بتاع الشغل كل شيء بيختلف عن الاوبريشن بيختلف تماما. الكواليتي طبعا بتبقى موجوده بطريقه مش طبيعيه، بتقدر تاخد اكتر تندرز قدامك بسهوله، ان الاي اي ايجنتس هو اللي بيشتغل معاك مش الهيومن. زي ما قلت لك زيرو ايرور، زيرو فاتيج، كل ده موجود في الاي اي ايجنت بس بقد وبالتالي الاستثمار اللي بتتكلم عليه اقتصاد سستينابيلتي، بس ما تستناش. يعني هو المفروض ان انت خلاص لو انت بدات في شغلك نقل الاي اي ايجنت اتنقل، وما تخافش كل ده هيبقى المفروض باموال شبكه كتيره جدا. فالار اي يعني الناس بتحسبه النهارده من 12 ل 15% على الاستثمار في الترانسفورميشن، مش ترانسفورميشن، 12 ل 15%.
If I may just answer your question, you mentioned about how long. You see, that goes to the very basic fundamental. Where do you stand today? Your maturity assessment will tell you the kind of people you have in your organization, the kind of system that you already have, the kind of system you need in order to make your system more efficient. The kind of value proposition you expect from the system you want to implement in your organization. Every organization operates very differently. They have their culture, they have the people, the skill sets, and so on. So it's not just blindly we can say 5 years, maybe you need 10 years, depending on what kind of people you have, what kind of skill set do they have. And then again, the transformation, sometimes you can align your transformation with the national agendas. Now, why I'm saying that is because in Malaysia, we have a department called HRD, which falls under the Ministry of Higher Education. And every year, this Ministry of Human Resource will start initiatives. I'll give you an example. I'm supposed to present tomorrow, but I just want to address it today so that everybody's here. HRD Corp come up with we call National Training Week. Every year, free trainings anybody can attend. So you can go to the portal, select what kind of trainings you want to attend, and you attend at free of cost. That is one initiative. We have, I think, tens of initiatives which I will present tomorrow, the kind of initiatives we have. And I'm not sure if we have anybody from the Ministry of Human Resource. You can just take a cue from there, and then you can implement certain things in Egypt, provided if you have those funds. So I see. All right. Thank you very much, everyone. And let's give our speakers a huge round of applause.
السيدات والسادة الحضور، ضيوفنا الكرام، ختاما لا يسعى لنا سوى التقدم بالشكر للسادة المتحدثين على مشاركاتهم المتميزة التي أسرت اليوم بالمعلومات، كما نشكر الحضور على فعالياتهم ومناقشاتهم التي عززت المؤتمر. ندعوكم بعد قليل لتناول الغداء في المطعم المتواجد بالدور الأول، ونلتقي غدا بإذن الله واليوم الثاني للمؤتمر. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
Thank you very much.
Not on the podium.
Let's stay here. That's very nice.